Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 9 races on tap. It's a Thursday program here with a fast main track and great news, especially for those like you, the celebrity handicappers in the Grayson Grass Challenge. And we are
air quotes on celebrity.
The turf course here today, rated good, rail of 36 feet. So 9 race program, then dark tomorrow. We've got Empire of Hope, a big day for Thoroughbred Aftercare on Saturday evening.
Yeah, we have a big week. We're going to make up some of these Grayson Grass challenges, and we've got Saturday racing the next 3 Saturdays, and then we'll take a little break for a while. So can't say I'm upset about that, but a couple of really great events coming up, and the weather looks good today too.
Yeah, we started off this race week with hashtag Twitter Tuesday, of course, X by the new name. Thank you, Elon Musk. On Wednesdays, of course, Wednesdays
Elon.
are for winning with Rachel's Warriors. Cheers to all that took part in that. And, of course, Roger Browning picking up the top prize yesterday. Roger nailed it. Today it is Dooley's Legends, that handicapping contest. We'll talk more about that in just a moment.
But I don't think there's been one year that Roger hasn't qualified, and he won one year. Yeah, there's a lot of local, like our regulars, that they qualify every year. So thanks, guys, for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors.
And he's part owner of Nobody Listens.
And Justice, one of the Justice breds.
Main track fast. Turf course good, rail of 36 feet for the official race day forecast. Let's check in with Todd Clausen. TK, take it away.
Ooh.
From Indy streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Well, John and Rachel, we'll have to be a little weather aware here as we work our way throughout the afternoon hours. We're going to have quite a bit of sunshine, but there's going to be a brief period here, probably as we get into the 3 to 5 o'clock time frame, where there's going to be a band of storms coming through with some lightning and maybe an isolated thunderstorm warning, but it's a real thin band, so we'll be able to watch it come into the Shelbyville area. It'll move through very, very quickly, and then you get right back into the sunshine. So it's not a washout by any means, but this afternoon, again, there will be the chance of a line of storms coming through with briefly heavy rainfall, some lightning, and maybe some gusty winds.
Yeah, don't like that, TK.
You started off so well, bro.
Band of storms.
Yeah.
might rock Shelbyville.
That's a good, hey, that would
not-
be a good horse name.
Yeah.
Band of Storms.
Weather aware.
Weather aware.
Thanks, Todd Clausen, WRTV6. We'll keep our eyes on the skies, especially with a 9-race card here today, and really nice, turf allowance mile. That's our feature of the day in race number 3, and it's the Grayson Grass Challenge. Happy to have that back, and that's on races 3 and 7 today, including that featured turf mile in race 3.
Yeah, so we're going to do 3 and 7. We're going to hope that it doesn't rain today as well, but the 2 is out of that race. Keith Asmussen is on the 6, the 8 is out, and obviously the MTO. I went in with the 10, C'est Magnifique. Orlando Mojica aboard for Louis Roussel. So this is a pretty interesting race, and I have my key plays on my paper here. So I went with a trifecta key in this race. I copied good old Nick Luck, the winner of most of these challenges. And I didn't copy his numbers, but those seem to really work out, the trifecta keys and the exacta keys, if you really like a horse on top. And I do like C'est Magnifique. With the 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, and 10. I think the 5 and the 6 are pretty interesting. I don't know what the odds are going to be closer to post, but I'm assuming with a couple of scratches they are going to go down, as Double Wide texts me here, so we've definitely got another change. And then the 7th race is the other Grayson Grass Challenge. Let's hope the Band of Storms stays out of here. It's maiden claiming for 12.5. They're going a mile on the turf. There's some horses in here that are dropping down. The 4 will be ridden by Alberto Burgess, who I just got that changed just now, and the correct weight, yes, the correct weight is 117 on that. I went 683, and I also did I just did a try box with the horses I like, 5, 6, 8, and 13, and then I did put some money on the 8 just because that horse is dropping down to maiden claiming, and Kim Hammond is one of the trainers I always watch when they switch things up completely, maiden special weight to maiden claiming, sprinting to routing, dirt to turf. And then I also threw the rest of the money on the 5, the motto, which I think some of these that are dropping down might fare a little bit better, but you do know that this one has ran on turf routing and was close last time in the same class, different horses in this group, but did kind of have not the best trip. So those are my key plays for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Hopefully we make some money for the equine research, and hopefully the Band of Storms that Todd just told us about does not start until after race 7.
Yeah, sometimes your handicapping radar is off. Let's hope it's the weather radar that's off today, but we did get that official forecast. We will see. But talking about apprentice Hannah Leahy, she has 40 career wins now, having a nice meet along with McKenna
she's 5
Anderson.
pound now?
5-pound apprentice allowance, Hannah Leahy. No apprentice
Hannah.
allowance. Alberto, how about Alberto Burgess?
He had a good day yesterday.
Yeah, the first of the meet. He won the season opener with Tay. Tay's had a couple of wins this meet, and Alberto also with his riding with us here this season. Yeah,
I got a shout out from him yesterday, and from Luan Machado, and just a bunch of guys.
Fernando, did you?
Yeah, I got Fernando. I got a shout out with Fernando. So yeah, definitely had a good day for him, and he's having a nice meet as well. You know who else is having a nice meet? Did you see that Baby B hit a $44,000 ticket? I'm just kidding. I know you did. On our mass text, it was on it. So I was just, joking. But look, guys, he made over $50K on some tickets. So Brian puts his money where his mouth is. He honestly has hit some really big tickets lately. So be sure to watch his pick 5 tickets here as well. It wasn't at this track, but he did hit for $50K yesterday at probably Saratoga if I know him, but it could be anywhere. That man, all he does, like literally me and Eric were talking about on the golf course a few weeks ago. We were like, we should just tell Brian that he has to go outside because every time you talk to him, he's in on his laptop. betting races, but that's how he hits $50,000 tickets. So congratulations to Brian Aragoni.
The nurse practitioner at the Caesars Health Clinic here says, I need vitamin D. How about Brian? He's always there in the Bat Cave picking winners and
yes, he
hitting
is.
the pick fives, whether here or at the spa. By the way, Dooley's Legends, your chance at $100.
Yeah.
Whether you're here on track, go to that first floor OTB. Submit your entries by 3:10 p.m. Eastern at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. If you're an online player, your chance at $100 today, covering races 3 through 7. And then again, pick up your Dooley's Legends entry form if you're joining us here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And again, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com for online players. No live racing tomorrow, as I mentioned. Saturday evening, our final evening card of the 2023 race meet. And we'll be talking about thoroughbred aftercare for Empire of Hope, 5th annual event. Puts the spotlight front and center on thoroughbred aftercare, and it'll be a big night for us here on Saturday evening, kicking off at 5:30 p.m.
Yeah, come out to raise money to take care of our equine athletes with their careers off track. It's a wonderful cause, and we'll have a lot of fun. I'm going to do a lot of fun promos in the winner's circle, so join us. And as John said, I'm going to be labor the point. It's a 5:30 post, so let's get her done.
Track princess Chloe Watts from Circle City Raceway, not too far from here, so we'll have a princess in our midst besides you. Of course, the queen of Horseshoe Indianapolis.
No, everyone calls me princess. She can be the queen.
Track princess Chloe Watts, that's what it says here on Tammy
Yeah,
Knox's
she's
notes.
going to be here.
National Anthem live performance, looking forward to that. And of course, then one more event at the end of the month to look forward to, talking about pups and ponies, and that'll benefit, of course, the Indianapolis Humane Society there. Pups and I mean, another great day as we wrap up. We might get to Labor Day, so we'll be talking about the end of summer, but finishing this month strong with Empire of Hope here this coming Saturday, and Pups and Ponies. But note that post time will be at noon as we have a special day to benefit the Indy Humane Society. Rich.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring my Chihuahua on Saturday. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask for. I hope he's not listening. He said he was, but he's on his way to Minnesota. He might not be paying attention, but I'm more of an ask for forgiveness than permission kind of gal.
He's going to visit Brian or something?
No, he's going up. He's going home to see his boys. Okay. Bailey's always traveling. I don't know where she is, his oldest daughter, but his son's gonna go see the family.
Cheers to our sponsors here in 2023. Brown-Forman Tequila. Since we're going for Mexican food.
Hey, I just got off a phone. Yeah, we are. I just got off a phone call with them the other day, and we're gonna do another. It's gonna be the Tequila Herradura Sweet toast. I need to call Val on Champions Day.
What about Corbell?
We already did Corbell on Derby Day.
Cheers to Breed Development, also High Bar Real Estate. If they like to champion you in all things real estate, or maybe you want to join the team, you can contact them at 317-512-3767. They're on also on Facebook, on Instagram. High Bar, cheers to them for their sponsorship. High Bar Winner's Circle right here at the shoe in 2023. Social media wise, you can reach out to me as I'm waiting for my turkey club.
I'm trying to tell Brian to just drop on like Brian's his assistant or something.
Princess.
I love you, John.
John G. Dooley, Martha Clausen, quarter horse expert. She was thrilled with that 100-yard
dash. Man, she loves
BV Select Beach yesterday. I almost had a coronary calling that one at Martha Clausen. Racing Rachel at Racing Rachel MIG at Racing Rachel, and Brian Aragoni. He's just continuing to make deposits into his cash account.
Yeah, and talk crap right now. Texting me.
Pick fives here, pick fives at the spa. Track wise at HS Indy Racing on X, on IG. At Horseshoe Indy on the YouTube channel, especially when those ADWs go down, you can watch race replays, you can watch our show back right there on YouTube channel, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing Rachel. Yeah,
we've gotten it up over 1,000 followers, and if you use it, if you watched our replays on there for free, please give us a like.
Thumbs up. Main track fast, turf course, rated good. Again, we'll stay weather aware, as Todd Klossis informed us there might be a band of storms coming toward us here around the 3 to 4 o'clock hour. You will see our friends at WRTV6 always keeping us weather aware. Course rated good, rel 36 feet. Looking forward to the Grayson Grass Challenge. Let's get it in.
Yeah, let's get it in before the rain, guys.
Let's get going. Until next time, stay tuned. Quick commercial break. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni will be talking about his big hit at the spa. Well, more like talking about our 50-cent 5 with the low 11.99% takeout. Rachel, we'll do it for you, B.
We'll do it for you, B.
No worries there, mate.
Don't worry,
Until
baby
next
B.
time, we're done.
Have fun.
Bye
for now.
Turkey Club.
Aquí la herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
With over 200 flavor notes, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are just 23 minutes away from the lid lifter here on a Thursday, where we are fortunate to be back on the turf course. I'm sure I'm misspeaking on this, but it feels like we haven't been on this turf course all of August, so very fortunate that we are able to get back on a good turf course. Rail set at 36 feet, 23 minutes away from the post. And again, some big fields today. I think some challenging races, especially at late flyer 5. It looks void of a heavily backed favorite or void of a single that really stands out in here. I do happen to love my single in the early pick 5, so hopefully we can get through to it. Yesterday's single paid $10.40, but unfortunately we lost the first 2 races. So even if you find a good single and you have some horrible opinions in the first 2 races, you still get paid $0. So hopefully we will improve on that notion today. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance in race number 1. Scratch number 4, Friar Lawrence. Fairness in wagering. I did have the 4 on top. So I happen to like that 12-1 morning line on Friar Lawrence. Now with that horse being out, I'm going to go 1, 6, and 7. No strong opinions. Some very nice Indiana breds take on some open company in here. You've got Jova along with Classic Max. I'll also throw in Don't Wait Up, who's currently hot right now, 4-5 off the 5-1 morning line. Maybe Gennaro Garcia and his team thought, why run 2 and 1 will do. That's the top selection for me. I'm taking a stand against the old guy in here, the 7-year-old One for Richie. 0-7 on the year after 6 victories last year. Things just haven't been the same for One for Richie in here. We'll see if he's got one more win in him. He's got a 13 race winning career in here. First start for Tracy Wisner, who's hoping to have some success and hoping to get One for Richie back to the winner's circle in here. But that'll be a horse that I play against today on all my tickets. 1, 6, and 7 for me in race number 1, now just 21 minutes away. We'll kick off the 15% pick 4 in race number 2, scratch number 6, Leo Springs. And I happen to fancy Gennaro Garcia again. Unbridled slew all day, every day for me. This is a 5-horse field. I wish it was a little bit bigger. 6-1 seems like great value in this race, in my opinion. I would love to get anywhere near 6-1. When I looked at this race, I immediately saw Unbridled Slew, had a troubled trip, checked last time out at multiple points of the race, and closed hugely up the rail. I thought it was a great run. Some people may say it was a golden rail that day, and make what you want of it. It was still a field of 12 and a 2-year-old gelding who had to check repeatedly and still won going away. Now gets an extra half furlong. And when you look at all the other horses, they all won their debut, but they all did so on the lead. Really faced no adversity whatsoever. Good-looking Justice in Molly's Town may be able to duel themselves into submission and set it up for the 6-1 single. Could be the longest shot on the board that we will single in race number 2. Race number 3, excited to head out to that turf course, kick off the Grayson Grass Challenge, scratch 2, 8, and 11. 2, 8, and 11 come out of this event. I'm going to go 5, 7, 9, 10. We've got some prices. Bolko, 30-1 on that morning line. Could be the controlling speed in here. Leave It to Kitten, 4-1, the closer that I want most, along with Altazar. The Argentina bred takes the blinkers off today. Ignacio Carreras teaming up with Machado, who had a nice winner yesterday, and then CS Magnifique. I know Rachel loves this one, but I have just not seen very many horses leave the Chad Brown barn and report right to the winner's circle. When they leave that Chad Brown, for whatever reason, they seem to lose their compass, and they will need a map to the winner's circle. We'll see if that one can get the job done today at what I expect to be very low odds. Race number 4, we'll head back out to the main track, scratch number 7, Huntertown, which I am thankful for because I stared at that horse last night for about 15 minutes and couldn't decide what I wanted to do. It also kicks off the late Fire 5 in race number 4, so certainly races you do not want to get wrong if you're a horizontal player. Playing those pick 5s, you don't want to get races 4 or 5 wrong. Metallic Man, I think he could get back on his A game, and here he's the one to catch the cash. He hasn't necessarily ran poorly, even though the last 2 starts it would look like he's been fading late, but I thought he stayed on through the wire in both races. Best of Greeley, a horse who's got upside, Gennaro Garcia. Our leading trainer right now could be sitting on a huge day, in my opinion. 1, 2, 4, and 6 in this spot. We'll take a stand against Breaking News, who ran the best race in some time last race out, and we'll take a stand against him today. Shipping in from Hawthorne. Some back class there, $300,000 earnings from only 2 wins, but a little bit camera shy, so Breaking News not going to be on our ticket. Race number 5, maiden special weight, 1 mile on the turf for fillies bred in Indiana, a condition that I love. It's a love-hate relationship with state-bred fillies going on the turf course because it's a challenging endeavor. If you're right, you usually get paid generously. Now, it's a lot easier to be wrong and completely swing and miss because a lot of horses at this level have been known to jump up and run a big race, and you look back and some of us call them UFOs. They're hard to find, they're hard to identify, and you can't even find them afterwards. Many times with state-bred fillies on the turf, I need a searchlight and a search team to try and find the winner. With that said, we're going to spread out 2, 4, 5, 6, and 8 for me. We've got some long shots, some horses that want to be on the lead. I think Fizzle could get brave on the front end for Jay Holding, looking for his second winner on the meet. Number 2 tries the turf for the second time. Ray Paquette, Red Hot Justice, bred by Justice Farm. De La Cruz is going to be calling the shots. This is a wide open event. Long story short, whether you're playing that early pick 5, you're playing that early pick 4, it's a spread race. Fillies going on the turf, spread it out and try and get lucky, as we'll try and do each and every day right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But we are excited to kick off a Thursday of racing right here at the Shoe. Good luck.
We're now 15 minutes away from the opening sprint. Good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 9 races on tap. Main track fast at this hour. Turf course rated good. Rail set at 36 feet. Main track fast. Turf course rated good. Rail at 36 feet for a 9-race program. Nearing the top of the hour, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. From the opening sprint, starts the 50-cent early pick 5 with the low 11.99% takeout. Scratch the 4, Friar Lawrence. Number 4, Friar Lawrence, has been scratched. Number 2, Baytown Frosty. The 5-time winner will be partnered with Grace McEntee. Grace McEntee will ride number 2, Baytown Frosty. Number 3, Unpredictable Bay. A change of rider for the 3-time winner to Fernando de la Cruz in the opening sprint. Fernando de la Cruz will ride number 3, Unpredictable Bay. Number 5, Baytown Warrior. A change of rider here to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will ride the Paul McEntee trained 3-time winner, the 5, Baytown Warriors. Scratch the 4. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Second race in the juvenile sprint to start the 50-cent early pick 4. Scratch here the 6, Leo Springs. Number 6, Leo Springs, has been scratched. No superfecta wagering. No superfecta. The 1, Unbridled Slew, 1 pound over. 4, Hawkeye, 1 pound over. And note the ownership is John Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. Number 5, the Kid Pataki, 6 pounds over, makes the weight there, now 118. Scratch the 6. Third race at this hour remains carded for the turf course. In the turf mile, scratch the 2, Mowens, 8, Gano, and 11, Call of Honor. Course rated good, rail at 36 feet. Scratch the 2, 8, and number 11. 6-point proven. A change of rider to Keith Asmussen. Moves to the 6 now. Keith Asmussen on the 6-point proven in the turf mile. On to the 4th race sprint. Start to the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Once again, low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here all meet long. Scratch the 700 town. There you see the scratch from the sprint. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. Scratch the 700 town. Race 5, maiden turf mile, due at 4:14 p.m. Eastern. Here no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 3, Mean Elenita. Noting Hannah Leahy with 40 career wins now claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight single bug 115 for number 3, Mean Elenita. Maiden turf mile, due at 4:14 p.m. In the 6th race, maiden juvenile sprint, carded for the main track. Scratch the 3, Prophet, Obadiah, 5, Hey Bill, and take out the 13, Mr. Ezra. So 3 scratches from a maiden juvenile sprint. Take out numbers 3, 5, and 13. All have been withdrawn. No rider changes. Number 9, Tackling Fuel. Once again, Hannah Leahy now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight single bug 115. That's for number 9, Tackling Fuel. Race 7, another carded for the turf course. Maiden turf mile. Here scratch the 12, Eternal Bliss, and the 14, Thalberg. 12 and 14. Both have been withdrawn. Number 4, Feeling Good, Billy Ray, a change of jockey to Alberto Burgos. Waive the apprentice allowance 117, corrected weight, Alberto Burgos on 4. Feeling Good, Billy Ray. 3, Breakout Star, should be listed as a gelding in your program now. That's the 3 as a gelding. 7, Cosmic Stardust, once a corrected weight. Single bug 115. Again, noting Hannah Leahy, now with 40 career wins, claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance, corrected weight single bug 115. That's for the 5-race maiden, number 7, Cosmic Stardust. Scratch the 12 and number 14. Race 8, Final 2 carded for the main track, including that quarter horse last dash for cash. Race 8 Maiden Mile. Fast track at this hour. Once again, 3 Carolyn's Angel. Corrected weight, single bug, 119 for Hannah Leahy. Okay, last of the day in race 9, due at 6:15 p.m. Quarter horse maiden sprint over the 300 yards. Overweights reported at this hour. Overweights, the 2 Jet into Midnight, plus 1 pound, makes it 129. The 4 A Prolific Jess, 5 over. Number 5 CC Sweet Thing, plus 5 pounds. Number 6 MG to Fancy Macho, 3 over. 8 Jess Call Me Mason, 3 over. And number 9 PJ, add 1 pound to the weight listed in your program, makes the weight now there 129 for PJ. No scratches at this time in the 9th race. The quarter horse maiden over 300 yards. Skies are getting a bit darker. Main track fast. Turf course at this hour at 2:02 p.m. Eastern, rated good, rail at 36 feet. We'll have the sprint opener due off at 2:10. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Paddock judge here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, J.R. Smith Jr. has the call for Riders Up. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Stepping onto the track for the sprint. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch the 4, Friar Lawrence. Scratch number 4. Rider changes the 2, Baytown Frosty. Grace McEntee. Partners the 5-time winner. Grace McEntee. Here on number 2, Baytown Frosty. Purple silks with a black cap. 3, Unpredictable Bay. A change of rider for this 3-time winner to Fernando de la Cruz. Second all-time winningest jockey here. Fernando de la Cruz on 3, Unpredictable Bay. The 4 is a non-runner. 5, Baytown Warrior. The jockey there in the red silks, Jane Elliott. Rides the 3-time winner. Jane Elliott on number 5, Baytown Warrior. Race 1 of today's 9-carded features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent early Pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the Pick 5s here this season. At this hour, main track fast, turf course, rated good, rail 36 feet. 4 minutes to post time for the sprint opener. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this opening sprint. Race 1 daily starts off the 50-cent early Pick 5 here from Horseshoe Indianapolis with the low 11.99% takeout. Main track fast. Turf course rated good at this hour. Rail of 36 feet for our turf races carded. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Classic Max. Jane Elliott with Baytown Warrior coming up. Grace McEntee with Baytown Frosty, like Baytown Warrior, both for Paul McEntee. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Unpredictable Bay in the gold and pink. This is at 5.5 furlongs. Don't Wait Up, 2-1 favorite. Don't Wait Up. Santos Sanjor for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia with 47 wins here this season. Just a couple of them back. Manny Escobar with Jova. Air Horse 1 Drone View. Jova coming up. Stand By one more. Rodney Prescott with One for Richie. Black Red Star. Main track fast at this hour. It's the first of 9 races on tap today. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Baytown Warrior. Nearest the inside, Classic Max in the white cap. And Baytown Frosty is close up with One for Richie on the outside, Classic Max. Classic Max has the speed to lead for Sammy Bermudez from a close-up Baytown Warrior. One for Richie is wide. Moving up in between horses, there's Don't Wait Up, who now gains third, just over 3 furlongs to go. Baytown Frosty fourth with the rail. One for Richie is posted wide as they near the quarter pole. A break of 2 more to Unpredictable Bay, and Jova trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter was whizzed past. 21.65 seconds. Classic Max barrels past the quarter pole from Baytown Warrior with on the outside One for Richie. Baytown Frosty toward the inside, Don't Wait Up. Unpredictable Bay swings into action on the extreme outside. Deeper out is Jova. It's Classic Max still. 1 furlong away for Classic Max. Unpredictable Bay, a steady gain. In between horses, One for Richie, then Baytown Warrior, Baytown Frosty. Far outside is Jova too late. With Fernando de la Cruz, Unpredictable Bay raced away. Unpredictable Bay won by 3. One for Richie. Classic Max lost place late, and Jova finished fourth. One minute 4.07 seconds after the sprint opener. 104.073 Unpredictable Bay. 7-2 first. They have called for a place photo. It was 9-2 on One for Richie, 2-1 Classic Max, 7 Jova, 4-1 fourth, 3-8 7. After the opening sprint, hold all tickets until official. Unpredictable Bay. Fernando de la Cruz, second all time. Winning his jockey here. Kim Hammond, one of the all-time leading conditioners here in Indiana. For Gene, Chris, and Ted Barless, the son of Cairo Prince, Unpredictable Bay starts the early pick 5 off at 7-2. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle is the 3 Unpredictable Bay with Fernando de la Cruz. Unpredictable Bay, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Cairo Prince. Out of the Vicar Mare Predictress, bred in Kentucky by Brereton C. Jones. Kim Hammond trains for Gene, Chris, and Ted Barless, now a 4-time winner. Unpredictable Bay rallies in at 7-2 odds official. Opening results and prices, 3/8 exacta, paid $68.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 381, $71.25 with Jova fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 3817, paid $27.60. First of the day, 4 was a non-runner. Favorite, unplaced, 7 ran, 104.07, and the winner was claimed. Unpredictable Bay for $40,000 claimed by Contreras Stable and Randy Wenches. Trainer Cipriano Contreras claimed the winner, Unpredictable Bay, 104.07 fast. Second race in the juvenile sprint, scratch 6 Leo Springs, scratch number 6 Leo Springs. No superfecta, no jockey changes, 1 Unbridled Slew a pound over, 4 Hawkeye 1 over. Number 5 the Pataki Kid plus 6 pounds makes the weight there now 118. 4 Hawkeye ownership correction, the owner of record is John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC. Race 2 of today's 9 features exacta, trifecta. Once again, no superfecta wagers. Double pick 3, and the juvenile sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Recapping main track fast at this hour. Turf course, rated good, rail at 36 feet. Post time for the juvenile sprint at 21 minutes at 2:41 in all cases. Please do make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the opening sprint. Hope you had a bet on Unpredictable Bay. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Baytown Warrior. Nearest the inside, Classic Max in the white cap, and Baytown Frosty is close up with 1 for Richie on the outside, Classic Max. Classic Max has the speed to lead for Samir Bermudez from a close-up Baytown Warrior. 1 for Richie is wide. Moving up in between horses, there's Don't Wait Up, who now gains third, just over 3 furlongs to go. Baytown Frosty fourth with the rail. 1 for Richie is posted wide as they near the quarter pole. A break of 2 more to Unpredictable Bay, and Jova trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter was whizzed past 21.65 seconds. Classic Max barrels past the quarter pole from Baytown Warrior with on the outside 1 for Richie. Baytown Frosty toward the inside, Don't Wait Up. Unpredictable Bay swings into action on the extreme outside. Deeper out is Jova. It's Classic Max still. 1 furlong away for Classic Max. Unpredictable Bay, a steady gain. In between horses, 1 for Richie, then Baytown Warrior, Baytown Frosty. Far outside is Jova too late. With Fernando de la Cruz, Unpredictable Bay raced away. Unpredictable Bay won by 3. 1 for Richie. Classic Max lost place late, and Jova finished fourth.
I love 2-year-old allowances, and that's what we have in this race. There's a scratch of the 6 Leo Springs. There's no superfecta wagering in this race. These are Indiana breds, 2-year-olds. Obviously, they haven't won 2. These are all babies that just broke their maiden, and they all broke their maiden first out, which is very impressive. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Aaron West won yesterday with a very nice maiden, and I'm putting him on top here in this race. The 2 is at 3-1, and for our projected DRF formulator odds, they're projecting more like 3-2. Good looking Justice. This horse ran on July 5th. Sammy Bermudez was aboard that day and is up again. Justice Farms bred and owned. This is a 2-year-old colt by Street Boss. Obviously won debut, well bet in debut, won by 6 lengths. And honestly, since that race, has put in a nice work on August 9th and has the 75, the highest Brisnet speed figure of the group. The 3 was pretty close though with a 74. So I put the 3 next in my selections. 4-1, Molly's Town. Fernando de la Cruz coming off of a double yesterday. He's looking for a win here on the card. He's going to look for a double again today because he won the opener and now he's aboard Molly's Town. And he's got a pretty good shot. I think the 2 and the 3 both look really good here. A 2-year-old gelded son of Motown. And Curlin, damn, love Curlin. Now, Gennaro Garcia is our top trainer. He's also 18% when the maiden breaking win was the last race. He's got a very nice percentage when he puts them with winners first, which it is a big step up to go with winners, but these are all very similar. They just broke their maiden last time. They're babies, so it's not like it's a 2-year-old stepping in with horses that have a lot more racing experience. So that's why I love these races. He was the bettor's favorite as well that day, and Fernando also rode him to victory. And then we're gonna go with the 4 Hawkeye, 7-1 here on the top board. This is actually the longest shot on the board. We're all flat as a pancake. 2-1, and then 3 5-2s, and then the 4. Josh Morales aboard for John Horan. This is a 2-year-old colt by Storm's Eye, and has had quite a bit of time off. So this one, they all pretty much have, but this one raced as early as July 3rd, and so did Good Looking Justice. So they've had quite a bit of time off, about 45 days. Also broke the maiden by 6. Also had Josh Morales aboard. This one has early speed. They all have early speed except the one, Unbridled Slew, who I think will probably come off the pace. So very interesting group. Super excited to see how this plays out. 2, 3, 4 for me here in the second race. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track for the second race juvenile sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 6 Leo Springs, scratch number 6. No rider changes, 1 unbridled slew, 1 over. For Hawkeye, plus a pound. Number 5, the Kid Pataki, 6 over. Ownership note for number 4, Hawkeye. The owner of record is John Harrens. Harren Thoroughbreds LLC, the lone owner of record for the 4 Hawkeye with the white silks and green cap. Scratch the 6, juvenile sprint, exacta trifecta, no superfecta. The 6 a non-runner. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent early, pick 4 here. Track fast. Turf course rated good, rail of 36 feet. 3 minutes to post time. Juvenile sprint due at 2:41. That's 3 minutes away. Post time in 2 minutes. Our first look today at those DRF Formulator projected odds for this juvenile sprint. Again, last week, Horseshoe Indianapolis debuting the DRF Formulator projected odds. First in the nation to do so, offering fans more insight when perhaps making their wagers here on this juvenile sprint. A look at the DRF Formulator projected odds with the juvenile dash do-off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Juvenile Sprint to kick off the 50-cent early pick 4. Main track fast. Turf course good, rail of 36 feet. 2-year-olds making their way to the 6 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Santo Sanjor with Unbridled Slew. Four to 5 on Good Looking Justice. 8 to 5 Mollystown. 7 to 2 Unbridled Slew first in, white with the turquoise stars. Now Sammy Bermudez with Good Looking Justice. Mollystown, Fernando de la Cruz riding for the opening double. Mollystown, like Unbridled Slew, both for leading trainer Genaro Garcia. Even money, Good Looking Justice. Sammy Bermudez for Aaron West. 8 to 5 Mollystown and 3 to 1 Unbridled Slew. Bigger odds Hawkeye and the Kid Pataki. Now Mollystown has joined Good Looking Justice and Unbridled Slew at 6 furlongs. Josh Morello's with Hawkeye. The White Silks with a green cap. One more. Manny Escobar with the Kid Pataki. Fast track. Here comes the Kid Pataki. All 5 juveniles, one here on debut at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Seconds of the day, they're in the gate. And they're off. The Kid Pataki with Hawkeye nearest the inside. Good Looking Justice and Mollystown, part of the early scramble. The one detached is Unbridled Slew. The race is on. It's Mollystown, narrowly. Good Looking Justice, right there from the rail. Hawkeye in the white silks with a green cap. The Kid Pataki broke razor sharp fourth on the far outside in the yellow silks as they dash toward the far turn. And 6 more lengths back to Unbridled Slew, who trails the quintet. The quarter was 21.75 seconds. Hot pace on as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. It's Mollystown, who's just gained the advantage. Midpoint on the turn, it's Mollystown. Going for the quarter pole for Fernando de la Cruz from Good Looking Justice. 5 lengths away to the Kid Pataki with Hawkeye. Unbridled Slew is last as these 2-year-olds turn for home. It's Mollystown in charge. Mollystown leads Good Looking Justice down to the furlong grounds with lugging in the Kid Pataki. Hawkeye in the red blinkers is still vying for third. Unbridled Slew picking them up, but close to home, it's Mollystown. Fernando de la Cruz for Genaro Garcia. Mollystown, this youngster, will now be 2 for 2. Mollystown cruised in by a half dozen lengths from Good Looking Justice. 6 lengths away, the Kid Pataki third, then Unbridled Slew and Hawkeye. .110.73 after the juvenile sprint. 110.73 seconds. 3-2-5-1. The unofficial run order after race 2. 3 Mollystown at 8-5 was first. And Eva Money. 2 Good Looking Justice was the runner-up to Mollystown. Clear-cut win. 5 The Kid Pataki at 12-1 odds third, and at 7-2 the 1 Unbridled Slew. Finished fourth ahead of Hawkeye. 3-2-5-1-4 the full order. 110.73. Make it an 11th riding double this season for Fernando de la Cruz. Second all-time winningest jockey here. Takes the double for leading trainer Gennaro Garcia with his 49th of the meet. It's Mollystown in 110.73. The result of the second race official. Make it 2 for 2 for this youngster. Back to the high bar real estate winner's circle comes the 3 Mollystown with Fernando de la Cruz, notching his 11th riding double here this season. Mollystown is a 2-year-old big gelding by Motown. Out of the Curlin mare, Molly Slew. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Swifty Farms Incorporated, and the colors for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mollystown. Makes it 2 for 2. 110.73 after the juvenile. 3-2 Exacta, $11.80. 50-cent trifecta. 3-2-5. The Kid Pataki ran third, 16.20. And at 3-3 opening double, combining Unpredictable Bay with Mollystown, both for Fernando de la Cruz. Sweeps the first double for $26.80. In the juvenile sprint, 6 was a non-runner. Favorite, second. 5 ran, 110.73. Third race on the turf, nearing the top of the hour. Sky's getting dark, though. Course rated good, rail of 36 feet. Turf mile, scratch 2 Mowins. 8 Gano and 11 Call of Honor. That was entered as a main track only. Course good. For the turf mile, scratch the 2. 8 to number 11. 6 Point Proven, a jockey change to Keith Asmussen. Keith Asmussen on 6 Point Proven. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Course good, fast main track, post time for the turf mile at 3:10. And they're off. The Kid Pataki with Hawkeye nearest the inside. Good Looking Justice and Mollystown, part of the early scramble. The one detached is Unbridled Slew. The race is on. It's Mollystown, narrowly. Good Looking Justice, right there from the rail. Hawkeye in the white silks with a green cap. The Kid Pataki broke razor sharp fourth on the far outside in the yellow silks as they dash toward the far turn. And 6 more lengths back to Unbridled Slew, who trails the quintet. The quarter was 21.75 seconds. Hot pace on as they rocket to 3 furlongs from home. It's Mollystown, who's just gained the advantage. Midpoint on the turn, it's Mollystown. Going for the quarter pole for Fernando de la Cruz from Good Looking Justice. 5 lengths away to the Kid Pataki with Hawkeye. Unbridled Slew is last as these 2-year-olds turn for home. It's Mollystown in charge. Mollystown leads Good Looking Justice down to the furlong grounds with lugging in the Kid Pataki. Hawkeye in the red blinkers is still vying for third. Unbridled Slew picking them up, but close to home, it's Mollystown. Fernando de la Cruz for Gennaro Garcia. Mollystown, this youngster will now be 2 for 2. Mollystown cruised in by a half dozen lengths from Good Looking Justice. 6 lengths away, the Kid Pataki third, then Unbridled Slew and Hawkeye. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data. Fernando de la Cruz, a couple of winners on yesterday's card. Just swept the double here today, too. After that juvenile sprint winner, Mollystown, good-looking winner there for Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer. That makes a dozen riding doubles here this season for Fernando de la Cruz. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Hope you sign up. Don't forget, coming up before this third race, Dooley's Legends, your chance at $100 top prize for those handicappers, whether you're joining us here on track or playing online. So riding doubles. Let's take a look at some of those figures for this season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to our Marketing interns Robbie and Megan coming up with some stats for us on today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about multiple jockey wins this season. A total of 25 riders have had multiple wins this meet. 10 of those jockeys have been quarter horse riders. Back to the thoroughbreds, Samuel Bermudez is the only jockey to have scored 4 wins on one card here this season. Leading jockey and defending leading rider Joe Ramos has the most riding triples in 2023 at 5, and most riding doubles, actually now tied. Joe and Fernando, both with 12 riding doubles this meet. Speaking of Fernando de la Cruz, had a riding double yesterday, swept our first double of the day today. Fernando now with a dozen riding doubles this meet. That ties Joe for most. And quarter horse wise, Rolando Pina has the most multiple win days of those quarter horse jockeys, including a triple and a double. Cheers to Megan and Robbie, our marketing interns, with some stats for us on today's edition of Dooley's Data. A couple of wins, a couple of races for Fernando de la Cruz. Let's get to the turf. Mile coming up, course rated good, rail of 36 feet and a fast track. Good luck with your wagers. The race to the way, it's a Grace and Grass Challenge race coming up next from Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Feels good to say we are back on the turf here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but hopefully the rain able to hold off throughout the remainder of the card. We've got some rain necessarily in the vicinity of the area later on today. Hopefully we're able to hold off and maintain this turf racing that we have for, I think, the first time of August being on the turf. We were off the turf all week. We were off the turf all last week as well. I'm fortunate to get out there today on a good turf course stretch. 2, 8, and 11 out of this event. I happen to fancy Altazor in post position number 9. Your current favorite at 2-1 for Ignacio Correas Machado was aboard a very nice 5-year-old mare yesterday. He visited our winner's circle. Should need no directions to report right back in here with this 7-time winner. A 6-year-old by Master Craftsman, who's winless on the year, 0 for 3. In fact, hasn't hit the board in 3 starts. This will be the second time around our oval here at Horseshoe Indianapolis off of a 4th place finish last time out. Kind of even running. I thought that group may be a little bit stronger than this one with elusive target and good governance that day. Kind of stayed on evenly. I think it was a little bit better than it looks just because of the strength of the group. Did try a mile and a 16th over at Keeneland, as well as 9 furlongs over at Churchill Downs. Kind of a stayer, doesn't necessarily have the speed to go to the lead, but certainly can stay close and get first run on the closers in this spot. We'll see how this 6-year-old reacts with the blinkers coming off today. After that, we'll take a look at number 5, Boko. This projects to be the one to catch the cash in my opinion. And the 30-1 was a swing and a miss. I mean, there's no other way to put it. The projections have this horse right around 6-1. Currently 3-1, your clear second choice. And when I looked at this race up and down, Boco's lone speed. They didn't choose to go to the lead last time under the guidance of Miranda. Kind of loomed large at the top of the lane, but when they got the maiden breaking score, it was on the lead. It was on a good turf course where they were pressed every step of the way, and they opened up mid-turn and they held on late. That was under the guidance of Jane Elliott. So they returned to what they had success with previously here on May 15th. Jane Elliott likely to put this horse on the lead, as she should, and play catch me if you can with this 4-year-old colt in here, Boko, who looks the part down in the walking ring. Love the way this horse has turned out. If you're new to horse racing, Boko is exactly how you want them to look heading to the gate. Number 10 is CS Magnifique. This is Rachel's top selection. I know she happens to fancy Orlando Mohican Louis Russell's 3-year-old colt by Kitten's Joy. Takes on older in this spot. Has taken on winners in the past. Actually got the maiden breaking score over at Aqueduct. Has been facing some tough competition up in New York as well. Louis Russell going to take over for the Chad Brown trainee. For me, this is a class of the field, no doubt about it, but a couple of things that you are up against is, frankly, I thought this horse was going to be heavily played. Not taking a ton of action right now at 4-1. You do have a tough post, and horses that leave the Chad Brown barn, for whatever it is, they have a tough time finding their way to the winner's circle. We'll see if Louis Russell can have some success with CS Magnifique on the New Yorker shipping in for the Indiana money, but I am all about Altazar as the riders getting the leg up, and we are fortunate to be back on the turf here at the Shoe.
The horses called postword for the third race featured Turf Mile. Course rated good at this hour. Rail of 36 feet, a field of 8. Scratch 2 Mowens, 8 Gano, and 11 Call of Honor. 2, 8, and number 11 all have been scratched. 6 Point Proven, a rider change to Keith Asmussen. Keith Asmussen on the son of Gunrunner, the 6 Point Proven. Keith Asmussen on the 6. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time on parade for the featured Turf Mile. Part of the Grayson Grass Challenge. 3 minutes to the off. 1 minute to post time for the turf mile. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Arriving at the mile start. Six to 5 on Altazor. Luamuchano for Ignacio Correas. It is now post time going in. Rodney Prescott with On Palm Sunday. We're loading up. Keith Asmussen with Point Proven. Yellow Blue Sleeves is joined On Palm Sunday. Now Manny Esquivel with Take Charge Gent. Loading for the mile. Alberto Burgos with Leave It to Kitten. Sammy Bermudez with Star Spangled Express coming up. Star Spangled Express in, now Altazor. 7-5 favorite for the mile, Altazor. With Luan Machado. Altazor in. Just a couple back. Jane Elliott with Boko in the maroon. Nine to 5 Altazor, 5 to 2 C'est Magnifique, 4 to 1 Take Charge Gent. Boko given an 8 to 1 chance in the mile. One more. C'est Magnifique. Orlando Mexico for Louis Roussel III. Course good at the 3 o'clock hour, rail of 36 feet. This part of the Grayson Grass Challenge. They're in the game. They're off. Boko. There's Star Spangled Express, the gray, settling with the rail on Palm Sunday, Take Charge Gent. The Argentine horse, Altazor, gets a forward spot there for Luan Machado as they head toward the first turn, where for Jane Elliott, Boko leads out. So it's Boko out in front of Star Spangled Express. The next gray is Altazor, 3 wide out to the stretch, and C'est Magnifique is 4 deep, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Saving ground is Take Charge Gent in 5th. And then Point Proven held up in 6th there for Keith Asmussen. 3/4 length to Leave It to Kitten, who's out deep on the course. And on Palm Sunday has drifted back to last. 24.52 for the lead part. And Boko dictates the turf mile. Boko is out in front, leads a close-up Star Spangled Express, who's right there with the front runner for Sammy Bermudez. They go to 4 furlongs from home. Boko and Star Spangled Express still vying for it. Take Charge Gent is a joint third with C'est Magnifique. Altazor running a joint 5th with Take Charge Gent, the rail at 36 feet. And a good course as they turn again. Point Proven comes up the rail from Altazor, Leave It to Kitten, and the trail remains on Palm Sunday. Half mile for Boko, prompted by Star Spangled Express. 49.23 seconds. Boko and a long odds Star Spangled Express. Second at the quarter pole, Take Charge Gent drawing in now for Manny Esquivel. Here's Take Charge Gent's bid, and Altazor follows that to the inside. Point Proven gains. C'est Magnifique led only, Leave It to Kitten, and on Palm Sunday for home. 3/4 1 at 13.89 seconds. Boko, Point Proven staying on stoutly with the rail for Keith Asmussen as they come inside the final half furlong. Altazor staying on. Star Spangled Express battles hard too. It is Point Proven. Point Proven gets the result from Altazor. Star Spangled Express third, thwarted Take Charge Gent next across from Leave It to Kitten. Boko flattened. We trailed back to on Palm Sunday and C'est Magnifique. $139.69 after the turf mile. Word was 19 to 1 on Point Proven. Keith Asmussen for LSG Cohen. Norman Miller the fourth. Point Proven at 19 to 1. $6.943 the run order after the turf mile. 6 Point Proven. 19 to 1 upsets from 9 Altazor. 2 to 1 favorite. Second to long odds Point Proven, son of Gunrunner. The 4 Star Spangled Express at 22 to 1 third, and 3 Take Charge Gent at 5 to 2 fourth. 6.943. Hold all tickets until official. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle, there's the 6 Point Proven with Keith Asmussen. Point Proven is a 3-year-old big gelding by Gunrunner. A Secret Jewel by Bernardini. Bred in Kentucky by Three Chimneys Farm. Alice G. Cohen trains for Norman C. Miller IV. At 19-1, Point Proven. Official. The 6'9" exacta after the turf mile returned $133.60. 50-cent trifecta, 694, $654.05. 3-6 double paid $208.60. The first pick 3 of the day. 3 with the 3 with Point Proven the 6. Opening pick 3 returned $424.05. Would take charge Gent 4th after looming boldly at the quarter pole. The 10-cent superfecta 6943 paid $814.16. 139.69, course good. We go to the 4th. Fast main track for the sprint. Scratch the 700 town. Number 700 town has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Both pick 5s with the low 11.99% takeout. Fast track, turf good, post time for the sprint, 3:43. They're off. Boko. There's Star Spangled Express, the gray. Settling with the rail on Palm Sunday, Take Charge Gent. The Argentine horse, Aldazor, gets a forward spot there for Luan Muchato as they head toward the first turn, where for Jane Elliott, Boko leads out. So it's Boko out in front of Star Spangled Express. The next gray is Aldazor, 3 wide out to the stretch, and C'est Magnifique is 4 deep, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Saving ground is Take Charge Gent in 5th. And then Point Proven held up in 6th there for Keith Asmussen. 3/4 length to Leave It to Kitten, who's out deep on the course. And on Palm Sunday has drifted back to last. 24.52 for the lead part. And Boko dictates the turf mile. Boko is out in front, leads a close-up Star Spangled Express, who's right there with the front runner for Samir Bermudez. They go to 4 furlongs from home. Boko and Star Spangled Express still vying for it. Take Charge Gent is a joint 3rd with C'est Magnifique. Altazor running a joint 5th with Take Charge Gent the rail at 36 feet. And a good course as they turn again. Point Proven comes up the rail from Altazor, Leave It to Kitten, and the trail remains on Palm Sunday. Half mile for Boko, prompted by Star Spangled Express. 49.23 seconds, Boko. And a long odds Star Spangled Express. Second at the quarter pole, Take Charge Gent drawing in now for Manny Esquivel. Here's Take Charge Gent's bid. And Altazor follows that to the inside. Point Proven gains. Save Magnifique, let only Leave It to Kitten, and on Palm Sunday for home. 3/4 1 at 13.89 seconds. Boko, Point Proven, staying on stoutly with the rail for Keith Asmussen as they come inside the final half furlong. Altazor staying on. Star Spangled Express battles hard too. It is Point Proven. Point Proven gets the result from Altazor. Star Spangled Express 3rd. Thwarted Take Charge Gent next across from Leave It to Kitten.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
Miss Rachel with $10 to win in place. Had to love that rail skimming ride by Keith Asmussen. Comes home to score at a decent price as well, and giving some generous money and donations to the Grayson Grass Challenge. So nice handicapping there by Rachel to get home a long shot before we kick off this late Fire 5 now, just 10 minutes away. Light rain has joined us here in Shelbyville, Indiana, where we are 10 minutes away from this 50-cent pick 5 with 11.99% takeout. Scratch number 7, Hunter Town, out of this event. I'm going to try and take a look at number 2 in here, Best of Greeley. Gennaro Garcia already has himself a few winners on the day. Looks for another one in here. Santos Sanger going to be aboard for Southwest Racing Stables. The 8-year-old looking for the first winner on the year after being 0 for 6 thus far. Santos Sanger going to be aboard. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is off. He's injured, a little banged up right now, so Santos Sanger gets the mount in here. This is a horse who I thought ran great last time out at 14-1. Went off at a big number, ran very well, just couldn't go with Insolito late. But do note, the third place runner, one for Richie, just kind of ran evenly today, ran second earlier in the card as well, so make what you want of that. But I do think there is upside, as this will be the second time that Gennaro Garcia sends this one out, who has tactical speed, can go to the lead, but certainly does not need it. We'll see if the 8-year-old can find the winner's circle for the first time of the year. But the one to catch to cash, no doubt about it, is Metallic Man. This is a horse who's been awfully quick, won easily earlier in the meet at the lower level claiming range. Since then has bitten off a little bit more than they could chew. The Indiana bred did try open company allowance level Two back where they showed speed, kind of tired late. Wasn't as sharp as he was previously. Maybe it was just the class that got to him that day. Last time out, dropped back in with Indiana bred competition. Ridden for speed, couldn't go with Classic Max, who was awfully quick in our lead lifter today. Ran very well in race number 1. Now the Indiana bred takes on Open Company in here, and this is purely a speed play, as Burgos has one direction, and that is to put this one on the lead and see how far they can go. 5 wins from 15 starts. We'll see if Metallic Man can get back to his winning ways. Going to have to be in gate 2 wire fashion. But Gennaro Garcia's got 2 entered in here. He's got the 2 as well as the 4 Hot Pastrami for Southwest Racing Stables. Going to get the call here for Fernando de la Cruz. 3 for 18, winless on the year, but has certainly paved the way with 2 seconds and a third. Is the good-looking gray as the rain coming down just a little bit heavier here in Shelbyville. Now, fast track, or the track still listed as fast at this point. We'll update you if anything changes. Second start off the claim. The claiming price has gone up. They claimed this one for $10,000. Ran well for $12,500. Now that claiming price goes up to $20,000 in here. Hot Pastrami, a horse who was in a good spot last time out, kind of 5 lengths off the top 2, and closed into it very nicely. We'll see if Fernando de la Cruz, a veteran rider, can get another winner in here. I'm going to go 2, 1, and 4 in this race. But let's take a look at the late flyer 5. It's 11.99% takeout each and every day. We are on the turf in races 5 and 7 and expect to be throughout the remainder of the card despite this rain as well. We're going to single in here. I think that Best of Greeley is a horse who's certainly got back class. A win today would push the earnings up over $300,000. A single right away in race number 4. Race 6 and 7, these look to be extremely challenging events. I thought they were very tough. You've got 2-year-olds going 5.5 furlongs in race number 6, and then you've got low-level maiden claimers going 1 mile on what we hope to be is the turf course in race number 7. Challenging event. This is a tricky pick 5 where regardless of where you single, it's going to be a price and it's going to be a little bit of a stab because this is void of a horse who jumps off the page at you like many pick 5 sequences do. There's usually one single that everyone keys in on. That's going to be the challenging part about this one is it looks to be 5 wide open events, and it kicks off just 6 minutes from now with 6 of them navigating the main track in here. Currently listed as fast, but light rain here in Shelbyville, Indiana. You have been warned.
Stepping onto the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at 3:40, with now the rain picking up just a bit. Main track remains labeled fast. This time, 6 furlong sprint. Aimfield the 6, scratch 7, Huntertown. Scratch the 7. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Parading for the sprint, and there's 3 minutes to post time. With 1 minute to post time, main track here remains labeled fast. Turf course, still rated good under showers. Rail at 36 feet. Start to the 50-cent late fire 5. 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Sprint to kick off the 50-cent late fire 5 here from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Main track fast, turf course good, rail of 36 feet. Near the 6 furlong start for our 4th of the day. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Alberto Burgos with Metallic Man. Metallic Man first in. Santo Sanjo with Best of Greenlee like Hot Pastrami, both for Gennaro Garcia. Nami Cam Michelle with One Cool Dude. One Cool Dude joins Best of Greenlee and Metallic Man. Now Hot Pastrami, Fernando de la Cruz swept the opening double with Unpredictable Bay and Mollystown. Benny Esquivel with Breaking News. One more, Oro Azteca, Keith Asmussen riding for a double. Here wears his Hall of Fame father, Silks, all in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Oro Azteca. Royal Blue with the white halves. Metallic Man flashing good speed too. And One Cool Dude is close up. From on the outside, Breaking News outrunning in 4th as they dash to the first furlong and a half, where Metallic Man has taken the top now for Alberto Burgos. And then we trail back to the Gennaro Garcia 2. Hot Pastrami, the gray outside, of Best of Greenlee, the rail. In front here, it's Metallic Man. As they head toward the far turn, Metallic Man covers a quarter through the showers in 22.19 seconds as they go to 3 furlongs from home. It's Metallic Man, tracked by Oro Azteca, and on the outside, here comes this bid by Breaking News, who's picking up steam in the 3-path nearing the quarter pole. One Cool Dude in 4th, Hot Pastrami running in 5th on the far outside and picking up Hot Pastrami. Then we trail back to Best of Greenlee. Here they come. It's on the outside, Breaking News, who's sweeping outside of Oro Azteca between horses and Metallic Man. Half mile, 45.06 seconds. Metallic Man. Metallic Man's in for the fight with Oro Azteca. Breaking News, and here comes Hot Pastrami right over the top. It's Hot Pastrami. Hot Pastrami as Fernando de la Cruz serves up 3 wins, and Hot Pastrami. Then a photo for second, a nose between Breaking News and Oro Azteca. Metallic Man finished 4th. $110.58 after the sprint. Number 4, Hot Pastrami. 3-1 was first. It is a photo for second. There's a nose and the place photo. Hold all tickets until official. 110.58. Make it 3 on the card for Fernando de la Cruz. Swept our first double of the day. Unpredictable Bay, Mollystown. Here Hot Pastrami starts off the late fire 5. Result of the place photo, determined by an inch. To number 5, Breaking News. Second, a nose to 6, Oro Azteca. Third and 1, Metallic Man was 4th after the sprint. 110.58 fast. Hot Pastrami has beaten home Breaking News, Oro Azteca, and Metallic Man. Result official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 4 Hot Pastrami, a riding triple for Fernando de la Cruz. His third of the day here with Hot Pastrami. 5-year-old Gray Roan gelding by Dominus. Out of the Value Plus mare, Channel Number Mine, bred in Kentucky by H. Allen Poindexter for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Hot Pastrami. The 4-5 exacta for $29. Pick 3 paid $295.80. 50-cent trifecta, 4, 5, and 6. Auto Azteca ran third, $29.55. 6-4 double paid $315.60 with a Metallic Man fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 4, 5, 6, 1, returned $24.03. 6 ran, 110.58 fast, back to the turf. Some lingering showers here at the shoe. 5th race, maiden turf mile, course rated good, rail of 36 feet. Next one, there are no scratches, no rider changes. 3 Mina Lanita, noting Hannah Leahy now with 40 career wins, claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Corrected weight for Mina Lanita, single bug 115. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent, late pick 4. Post time for the maiden turf mile in 21 minutes, due at 4:14. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Auto Azteca. Royal Blue with the white halves. Metallic Man flashing good speed too. And One Cool Dude is close up. From on the outside, breaking news, outrunning in 4th as they dash to the first furlong and a half, where Metallic Man has taken the top now for Alberto Burgos. And then we trail back to the Gennaro Garcia 2, Hot Pastrami the gray outside, of Bester Greeley the rail. In front here, it's Metallic Man. As they head to the far turn, Metallic Man covers a quarter through the showers in 22.19 seconds as they go to 3 furlongs from home. It's Metallic Man, tracked by Auto Azteca, and on the outside, here comes this bid by Breaking News, who's picking up steam in the 3 path nearing the quarter pole. One Cool Dude in 4th, Hot Pastrami running in 5th on the far outside and picking up Hot Pastrami. Then we trail back to Best of Greeley. Here they come. It's on the outside, Breaking News, who's sweeping outside of Auto Azteca between horses and Metallic Man. Half mile, 45.06 seconds. Metallic Man. Metallic Man's in for the fight with Auto Azteca. Breaking News, and here comes Hot Pastrami right over the top. It's Hot Pastrami. Hot Pastrami as Fernando de la Cruz serves up 3 wins, and Hot Pastrami. Then a photo for second, a nose between Breaking News and Auto Azteca. Were a couple of claims out of the 4th race sprint. It went at 110.58 fast. Claimed the winner, number 4, Hot Pastrami, for $20,000. Hot Pastrami won the sprint, switches hands over to new owner and trainer Carl Broberg. Claimed the sprint winner, Hot Pastrami. There were 2 claims for the 6. Auto Azteca, $20,000 in a 2-way shake. Auto Azteca going to new owners, David Neiman and Jane Woods. Trainer Kim Hammond claimed Auto Azteca ran third. And please be advised, stewards now confirming the fact that we are off the turf here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 5th and 7th race maidens have now been taken off the turf. Racing 5 and race 7. Those two coming off the turf course now a moment ago. Per the stewards, the 5th race will now be run over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Likewise, 7th race, that maiden, off the turf. They've sealed the main track. 7th race will also be run over the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Just in, breaking the 5th and 7th maidens. Races 5 and 7 are now off the turf. Main track sealed. The 5th and 7th races, both for the maidens, will be run over the main track, and the distance will be 1 mile and 70 yards, and that is just in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how this plays out. We are 9 minutes to the 5th race. This race and race 7 have been taken off the grass. We're going to run it on the dirt. It says it's sealed right now. The 7th race, there was just a late scratch that came in the 4. But in this 5th race, I just called double, and he said that there's no scratches. So Clerk of Scales said not yet for race 5. So as we get them, we will report them. So I'm just going to go with the game plan and what it was before, as there's really not a whole lot of off track form in this race. There's a few on the inside that have ran on an off track slop mud, but best they've done is like 4th or 5th. So there's really not much you can do. So let's just go with Red Hot Justice. Even money right now. I think this one is kind of the class of the group, coming out of Stakes Company. Last out. I talked to Ray yesterday. I told him I loved his horse today. He does too. This is a 3-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday, and she was in the First Lady at the beginning of the month. That was a 1.70 on the dirt, and we're just going to go ahead and draw a line through that one. But if you look back before the maiden breaking effort, she had only, because she was a maiden in that race, obviously, but she missed by just half a length at 18-1 to Tizzy's Justice. So I really like her. Now, that was on the turf, though. We'll see what happens now that she's on the dirt, but I do think that she will like 2 turns and possibly could repeat that effort now that she's not in Stakes Company. And then I'm going to go to the 7, which is 8-1, Shanghai Express. Orlando Mojica is aboard for Aaron West. Aaron's last, I think, 4 starts have produced 2 winners, and 5 starts because he just had one in earlier. 2 winners and a second, I do believe. Hiding in her stall, this 3-year-old filly by one of the best Indiana studs, Unbridled Express. This one, it's been a little bit of a bounce situation. Last race was even money, pressed the pace, was pretty close, then got 3rd. That was on turf. But if you look at the debut on April 25th, it was an all right 3rd on the dirt. That was sprinting, though. But now we've tried 2 turns and has had a 3rd on there. So I thought that was a good one to include in my exacta. And I threw in the 10 at 19-1 right now on the tote board. Now here's the plan. Santos Sanger, hot jock for sure. He has had some really nice wins and a few really close finishes in the last 2 weeks. He is riding here for Matt Kielkowski and Tim Eggleston. 18% in the main special weight race this year, Tim is. And this one's doesn't have any wet dirt form either, but on the outside showed a little bit of early speed last time, has been close, getting 3rd just by a length and a half through back. So I threw in, now here's the plan. 2-7-10 for me here in the 5th race as I hear the phone ringing. So I bet we're going to have some changes to report. I'll let Dooley update you on what's going on here for our 5th and 7th race that are coming off the turf. 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
Justice Paddock, judge here. J.R. Smith Jr. has the call for riders up for this 5th race maiden. Again, taken off the turf. Race 5 moved to the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. A late scratch to announce on the 7th race. That maiden off the turf. Races 5 and 7 now over the main track, sealed at 1 mile 70 yards. 7th race maiden, scratch D4, Feeling Good, Billy Ray. Not feeling it today. 7th race maiden is off the turf. Like this 5th race, 1 mile 70 yards, main track sealed. 7th race, late scratch in on 4, Feeling Good, Billy Ray now withdrawn. The horses call posted now for the 5th race. Maiden off the turf. It goes on the main track at 1 mile 70 yards. There are no scratches, no rider changes. 3 Mina Lanita. Weight correction as Hannah Leahy on 40 career wins. Now claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. 3 Mina Lanita corrected weight single bug 115. All 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Maiden move to the sealed main track at 1 mile 70 yards. 4 minutes to post time on parade. Once again, this and the 7th race off the turf. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes to the maiden. Main track sealed, 1 mile and 70 yards. All 10 run. Looking at 1 minute to post time at the DRF Formulator projected odds for the maiden over a sealed main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This in the 7th race, as we've noted. This in the 7th, those maidens are off the turf, both at 1 mile and 70 yards. 5th of the day starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. There again, just that reminder. Races 5 and 7. This maiden coming up at 4:14 off the turf, main track sealed, and here all 10 run. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70 yards start. Main track sealed for the maiden. Air Horse 1 drone view. Near the 1 mile, 70 yard start for the maiden. It is now post time. With Rodney Prescott in the yellow silks, Lucky Linda W first to arrive. 5 race maiden, Lucky Linda W. Going in. This is at 1 mile, 70 yards. Samuel Bermudez, Salty Sue in the blue. Joins Lucky Linda W. We're loading up for the maiden. Alberto Burgos with Thizzle on the navy silks. Red Hot Justice. Fernando de la Cruz already with 3 wins on the card. 3-1 Red Hot Justice vying for favoritism with Here Kitty Kitty. Orlando Mexico, Shanghai Express drew 7. Mean Elenita. This is her 16th run. Hanaleki claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. Here's the Sky View, main track sealed. Miguel Perez with Beyond Justice. Manny Esquivel, Goody 4 Shoes, blue with the orange sleeves. Goody 4 Shoes given a 13-1 chance. Now Eddie Perez with Here Kitty Kitty. So stand by one more. Santos Sanjor with 7 times started. Now here's the plan. Red Hot Justice 2-1 favorite at 1 mile and 70 yards. Now here's the plan. At 6-1 odds. 2-1 Red Hot Justice. 4-1 Here Kitty Kitty, 5-1 Shanghai Express, 7-1. Now here's the plan. Main track here has been sealed after the showers. It's taken off the turf at the 4 o'clock hour. They're all in. We're ready.
No.
And they're off. Even start. Thizzle strides away. Here Kitty Kitty with a white cap. Salty Sue. Handy with the rail as they head toward the first turn. It's Salty Sue, who moves through for Sammy Bermudez to vie for the lead with Thizzle. 7 furlongs to go. Here Kitty Kitty third well up. On the outside is Goody 4 Shoes, blue with the orange sleeves. Into 4th place, Lucky Linda W is 5th as they go to the back. Then Mean Elenita with, on the outside, Shanghai Express. Beyond Justice in the black silks covering a lot of ground. Then toward the inside is Red Hot Justice, who's running second to last, and now here's the plan. The quarter over the sealed track in 24.72 seconds, making the run toward the half-mile pole with Alberto Burgos. It's Thizzle on top. So Thizzle has the pace to lead the maiden. Thizzle in front of Salty Sue, staying close here. Kitty Kitty gallops along in third. With Goody Four Shoes in fourth. Mean Elenita in the green silks. Lucky Linda W. Beyond Justice wide both turns. Now here's the plan. Shanghai Express and being hard ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Red Hot Justice is 10th and a long booking last. Half mile 48.63 seconds. Aiming for Thizzle. Coming toward the quarter pole. Here Kitty Kitty starting to draw in for Eddie Perez. Salty Sue is in third place with Goody Four Shoes. Beyond Justice making no impression. Mean Elenita, Lucky Linda W. Shanghai Express. Now here's the plan, and finally Red Hot Justice. Thizzle spins them in. 3/4 went in a flat 1:14, and Thizzle looking to finish them off. It's Thizzle, a 6-length leader now. In the final furlong from a fully extended, here Kitty Kitty. Then on the outside is Goody Four Shoes. Salty Sue is now fourth. Mean Elenita fifth, well beaten by Thizzle. Thizzle takes it by 5. From here Kitty Kitty. Then Goody Four Shoes third. From Salty Sue and Mean Elenita was next. $145.38 after the maiden fillies mare. $145.38. 6.591 ran fourth. Number 6 Thizzle at 6-1 first. 5 here Kitty Kitty. 4-1 was second. Number 9 Goody Four Shoes. 12-1 third, and 1 Salty Sue at 20-1 odds fourth after 1 mile and 70 yards. 145.38 Thizzle. Alberto Burgos and the Navy for Holden Racing. Jay Holden. It's Thizzle at 6-1. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, this is the 6th Thizzle. Front-running win in the maiden under Alberto Burgos' hands. Thizzle, 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Victor's Cry. Out of On the Cover by Pulpit. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Jay and Arvin P. Holden. Or Jay Holden. Arvin, Sharon, and Jay Holden's Holden Racing LLC and the Navy Silks. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Thizzle. Takes out the maiden, and it's official. The 6.5 exacta paid $103.20. $50 trifecta, 659, $318.35. 4-6 double, $79. The 10-cent superfecta, 6591, and even $799. Pick 3, $343.25. Carryovers for the 50-cent early pick 4 on a Saturday evening of $214.30. 50-cent early pick 5 will carry over to the Saturday 5:30 opener. That for $4,035 will have carryovers. Saturday evening card here, raising awareness for thoroughbred aftercare with Empire of Hope. Saturday evening card kicking off at 5:30 p.m. Eastern, and we'll have carryovers in the early pick 4 to the tune of $214.30. 50-cent early pick 5 on Saturday evening of $4,035. Sixth race, maiden sprint, scratch the 3, Prophet Obebayada. 5, Hey Bill, and the 13, Mr. Ezra. Scratch the 3, 5, and number 13, no rider changes. Again, noting the 9, Tackling Fuel, Hanalehi. With 40 career wins, now claims a 5-pound apprentice allowance. Single bug, 115. Corrected weight on 9, Tackling Fuel. Scratch the 3, 5, and number 13, Mr. Ezra. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, dense and pentafecta, double pick 3. The main track sealed, post time in 18 minutes at 4:44. And they're off. Even start. Thistle strides away. Here Kitty Kitty with a white cap. Salty Sue. Handy with the rail as they head toward the first turn. It's Salty Sue who moves through for Sammy Bermudez to vie for the lead with Thistle. 7 furlongs to go. Here Kitty Kitty third well up. On the outside is Goody Four Shoes. Blue with the orange sleeves. Into fourth place. Lucky Linda W is fifth as they go to the back. Then Mean Elenita with on the outside Shanghai Express. Beyond Justice in the black silks covering a lot of ground. Then toward the inside is Red Hot Justice, who's running second to last, and now here's the plan. The quarter over the sealed track in 24.72 seconds, making the run toward the half-mile pole with Alberto Burgos. It's Thistle on top. So Thistle has the pace to lead the maiden. Thistle in front of Salty Sue, staying close here. Kitty Kitty gallops along in third, with Goody Four Shoes in fourth. Mean Elenita in the green silks. Lucky Linda W. Beyond Justice wide both turns. Now here's the plan. Shanghai Express and being hard ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Red Hot Justice is 10th and a long looking last. Half mile 48.63 seconds. Aiming for Thistle. Coming toward the quarter pole. Here Kitty Kitty starting to draw in for Eddie Perez. Salty Sue is in third place with Goody Four Shoes. Beyond Justice making no impression. Mean Elenita, Lucky Linda W. Shanghai Express. Now here's the plan. And finally, Red Hot Justice. Thistle spins them in. 3/4 went in a flat 114, and Thistle looking to finish them off. It's Thistle, a 6-length leader now. In the final furlong from a fully extended, here Kitty Kitty. Then on the outside is Goody Four Shoes. Salty Sue is now fourth. Mean Elenita fifth, well beaten by Thistle. Thistle takes it by 5. From here Kitty Kitty. Then Goody Four Shoes third from Salty Sue, and Mean Elenita was next. And Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, just to note, in fact, there'll be no carryovers. Cheers to Rob and Mutuals for letting us know. No carryovers on Saturday's card thus far. Post time will be at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. So that will be the case with the Saturday evening card again for Empire of Hope, raising awareness for thoroughbred aftercare. But after that fifth race maiden, it was one of those asterisk all deals. It came off the turf. That fifth race maiden taken out by Thistle in 145.38 became an asterisk all. So that 50-cent early pick 4 on 3 of 4 returned $214.30. So some pari-mutuel news after the running of that fifth race maiden. Again, it became an all as it came off the turf. 50-cent early pick 4 today paid on 3 of 4, $214.30. And likewise, that 50-cent early pick 5, it was another one of those asterisk deals. In all for that fifth race coming off the turf. Maiden fifth race over the main track, it pays on 405, $4,035. Just to explain that, there'll be no carryovers again on Saturday's card, but we got the post time right. Saturday off at 5:30. Again, there are the payoffs after the fifth race maiden that was run over the main track. That 50-cent early pick 5, 3 with the 3, with the 6, with the 4. Maiden fifth race came off the turf, became an all leg in that 50-cent early pick 5, 405, and the early pick 5 for $4,035. Here's the full order, 145.38, main track sealed by track superintendent Tony Martinez and crew.
Cooter's numbers as we approach race number 6, now just 9 minutes from now, where we unfortunately, as only Shelbyville, Indiana knows how, have a pop-up thunderstorm pretty much, and we are now off the turf, so make note of it. Off the turf, that early pick 5 though, with that Keith Asmussen runner in our lone race on the turf, did return $4,000, and that included an all button in race number 5. Very impressive if you're able to navigate through that one. All you had to really do is find one long shot winner on the turf, and you collect $4,000 because the rest all made sense. Even had a favorite in the 2-year-old baby race in race number 2. We'll kick off this late pick 4, pick 3 now rolling pick 3. Pick 4 underway already in race number 6. Will be on the main track the remainder of the day. The track listed as sealed, and scratch 3, 5, and 13 out of this event. Andel is my top selection in here. 2-year-old gelding, Orlando Mojica. This horse has had the lead at the top of the lane in both career starts and is yet to hold on. Wasn't necessarily flattered when the winner from that August 2nd race, who won impressively in that race, came back to not run all that well today, actually never involved. But the track playing favorable to speed, and that can only help Andale. Usually when a track is sealed, it does play favorably to speed, and that's exactly what this 2-year-old Skylord gelding brings to the table is front-running speed. Hannah Leahy off, Orlando Mojica going to hop aboard. The beaten favorite, though, in both career starts, rare that I would take a horse that's been a beaten favorite with back-to-back seconds on top, but I think this one is strictly the one to catch the cash in this spot. They've got the shortest way around the track as long as they break alertly. We'll see if Omo can get him out of the gate and get him to the lead and home a winner in start number 3 for Rancho Monarca, the owners of number 1, who's currently 8-5 on the board. The 4 is a first-time starter, Tremor. Rodney Prescott gets one of the winningest rider in the history of Horseshoe Indianapolis, or Indiana Grand. Michelle Elliott going to be training this Larry Goodwin homebred in here, a 2-year-old by Unbridled Express, out of Special Talent. I know this was a horse who was actually entered to run on July 21st, acted up in the gate, so that's a little bit of a concern for this 2-year-old gelding. If I remember right, though, was fine all the way up until the gate action had something spook, and it looks like they've been back to the gate since. It is a little concerning that maybe they took a month in between races. They were probably cranked and ready to run on July 21st, and after that mishap, would have liked to see them come right back a little bit sooner, but doing right by the horse, absolutely. But we'll see if Tremor is ready to go today. Something you want to pay attention to is the gate actions of number 4, Tremor. Number 6 is Positive Change. Charlie Livers, Alberto Burgos going to be calling the shots in here. This is a horse who didn't show much on debut and was about 6 wide out in the parking lot. Really had nothing left, had excuses that day, and I thought last time was kind of running on very well in the lane and could be overlooked here. Looking at a horse who was only beaten by Andel by 2.5 lengths, but you're getting a much, much better price. 10-1 versus 9-5. We'll see if Burgos can time it right with Positive Change, but Andel, the one to catch as the field of 2-year-olds go out. One of them will return a maiden no more. We're just now 5 minutes away from kicking off race number 6. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track for the 6th race. This maiden juvenile sprint was carded for the main track at 5.5 furlongs. Again, main track sealed. Scratch the 3, Prophet Obadiah. 5, Haybill. And 6, 13, Mr. Ezra. Scratch the 3, 5, and number 13. 9, Tackle and Fuel. Hannah Leahy claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance now. Corrected weight, Tackle and Fuel, single bug 115. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time for a maiden sprint over a sealed track. 3 minutes to the off. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the ninth and final, looking at the quarter horse maiden in the finale over 300 yards. Last of the day, scratched the also eligibles 11 and 12. Ninth race, scratched the 8 East 10 TM all aboard. The jockey will be Cesar Esqueda. Ninth race, final quarter horse dash of the day over a sealed track, no wind. Ninth race, scratched the 11 and 12, and Cesar Esqueda rides the 10 TM all aboard. 1 minute here. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Orlando Mexico with Andale Andale. Malcolm Franklin with Glazed. Glazed has joined Andale Andale. Sando Sanjo with Holiday City drew 2. Rodney Prescott with Tremor. Hanalehi Tackling Fuel. Josh Morales with Reflex in the white. Positive Change. Alberto Burgos riding for a double on this sealed track from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Green Wiz. Fernando de la Cruz with a triple on the card. Simmer Bermudez with Booming. Green with a white diamond belt and cap. Booming. Andale Andale, 3-2 favorite. One more. Eddie Perez with Pop the Cork. With a sealed track here after the showers. Around about the 4 o'clock hour. All in line. And they're off. And a fast start for Positive Change. Between horses, there's Booming with an early bid, and ranging up is Pop the Cork, who just heads them off for Eddie Perez. Pop the Cork takes the front. Andale in the green cap, now through into second from Booming, who's running in third as they dash to 3 furlongs from home. And on the far outside is Green Wiz with in between horses as they round the far turn. Reflex. The opening quarter in 22.62 seconds, aiming for Pop the Cork. Pop the Cork in front, though, looming up Green Wiz. Then on the inside is Andale, with Reflex running in fourth. In between horses, as they come toward the quarter pole, Tackling Fuel, and on the extreme outside, looking to unwind Tremor. They straighten away for home, and here comes Green Wiz, who's running at Pop the Cork, Andale. With on the outside, Tackling Fuel. Farther out is Tremor, looking to gain toward the inside. Positive Change, half mile, 47.73 seconds. Pop the Cork clings on. Positive Change held up, needs to switch out. Andale on the outside is Reflex. They drive at the finish. Positive Change surges for Alberto Burgos to get it from Pop the Cork in a photo with Reflex and Andale. 108.73 after the maiden juvenile. 6 positive change. 9-1 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Hold all tickets. Riding double for Alberto Burgos. Takes out a double. The judges have posted number 12, Pop the Cork at 7-2 second, 10 Reflex. At 28-1 odds third, 1 on delay. Even money favorite fourth, and Green Wiz fifth for the Pentafecta. In the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 6 positive change. Riding double wins back-to-back for Alberto Burgos on the card. Positive change, 2-year-old Chestnut Colt by Forever Doro. A divining change by Langfjord, Brennan, Indiana by Sean and Jerry Wiley. Charlie Lavers trains for Julie Sebastian. Third time was the charm for positive change at 9-1, 6-12, 10-1, and Green Wiz fifth. Results in after the maiden juvenile. 6-12 exacta, $126.20. Pick 3 paid $191.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 6, 12, and 10. Return $254. 6-6 double, $270.80. 10-cent superfecta, 6, 12, 10, 1, $142.76. And with Green Wiz fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta, 6, 12, 10, 111, $469.68. 10 ran there in the maiden juvenile. Sealed track 108.73 to the 7th race we go. One of those 2 maidens taken off the turf. 7th race over the 1 mile, 70 yards. Scratch the 4, Feeling Good, Billy Ray. Scratch one taken off the turf. Early announced scratches 12, Eternal Bliss, and 13, Thalberg. 13, Barrel House runs. Barrel House, the number 13, runs for Michael W. McCarthy. Scratch the 4. 12 and number 14 from the maiden. 3, Breakout Stars, a gelding. 7, Cosmic Stardust, corrected weight single bug 115. Scratch the 4. 12 and the 14, maiden. Main track sealed, 1 mile, 70 yards. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double and final pick 3 of the day. Post time will be in 21 minutes off at 5:16. Once again, reminding all fans, no live racing tomorrow. And there again, that note, the 7th race coming up at 5:16. Made it over the main track, sealed at 1 mile, 70 yards. No live racing tomorrow. Saturday evening post time will be at 5:30 p.m. Once again on social media, you can always follow us at HS Indy Racing. Raising awareness on Saturday for Thoroughbred Aftercare with Empire of Hope. Hope you can join us for an evening card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Saturday post time, 5:30 p.m. And the rough. And a fast start for positive change. Between horses, there's Booming with an early bid, and ranging up is Pop the Cork, who just heads them off for Eddie Perez. Pop the Cork takes the front. Andale in the green cap, now through into second from Booming, who's running in third as they dash to 3 furlongs from home. And on the far outside is Green Wiz with in between horses as they round the far turn. Reflex. The opening quarter in 22.62 seconds, aiming for Pop the Cork. Pop the Cork in front, though, looming up Green Wiz. Then on the inside is Andale, with Reflex running in fourth. In between horses, as they come toward the quarter pole, Tackling Fuel, and on the extreme outside, looking to unwind Tremor. They straighten away for home, and here comes Green Wiz, who's running at Pop the Cork, Andale. With on the outside, Tackling Fuel. Farther out is Tremor, looking to gain toward the inside. Positive Change, half mile 47.73 seconds. Pop the Cork clings on. Positive Change held up, needs to switch out. On delay on the outside is Reflex. They drive at the finish. Positive Change surges for Alberto Burgos to get it from Pop the Cork in a photo with Reflex and on delay.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Eight minutes away from race number 7, scratch 4, 12, and 14 out of this event. The field remains relatively intact for a race that was originally carded to be on our turf course, that beautiful turf course now very boggy. Plenty of water has come down, and we are off the turf on a sealed track just 8 minutes away. 1 mile going to be the distance. That remains unchanged in here. I'm still going to look to your outside runner in this spot. Post position number 13 was my top selection on the turf, and I will maintain that selection on the dirt. Being the degenerate player that I am, I actually fancied this horse way back on March 1st over at Mahoning Valley, where they had a disastrous trip. The late money came in, went off at 6-5, and that race will not be on Gonzalez's highlight reel because it was a disgusting trip that day. Since then, they raced over at Keeneland. It bit off a little bit more than they can chew, and then went over to Presque Isle and got the win, but was disqualified after the fact. So the lone horse in the race, who was actually finished first, and will look to get another across the wire for the first time today, without the disqualification. A 3-year-old by City of Light. Jane Elliott going to be aboard. Does have to work out a trip from post position number 13. Has been the beaten favorite in 2 of the 6 career starts. We'll see if Barrel House can improve second start off the layoff. But I know this is a horse who can handle a wet track as they did at Mahoning Valley. Certainly finished with a flurry there after a disastrous venture. Barrel House, in my opinion, the one to beat, 4-1 on the board. Another horse who moves up, in my opinion, from the turf to the dirt. This one, Sailor's Chance, ran very well on the main track last time out over at Mountaineer. Finished with a rally, 3-1, went off that day, breaking from the inside post. Continued to close ground late, just couldn't get to Hurry On Out, who got the jump that day. 0 for 14, a little bit of a concern, but 11 of those defeats did come on either synthetic or turf. This will be the first start on a wet track today. We'll see if Rodney Prescott can time it right with Sailor's Chance for Richard, who owns and trains this 3-year-old midshipman colt. The breeding says they can handle a wet track in here. Currently favored, but in lukewarm fashion at 7-2. Number 7 is Cosmic Stardust. This is one who is a big question mark. Each and every start of the career has been on the turf. They'll try the main track today for Ian Wilkes, Curlin to Mischief, Harlan's Holiday on the bottom. You would think that this is a horse who could handle any surface they run him on. We'll see if this 3-year-old gelding continues to improve with each and every start. Has found the way down the class ladder. Now we'll see if they can find their way to the winner's circle in here. 6-1 on the board, but I am all about Barrel House. The lone horse who's finished the wire first, still at the maiden level. We'll see if they can get the official maiden breaking score just 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden taken off the turf course. Noting race 7 goes over this sealed main track at 1 mile 70 yards. Note the distance there, 1 mile 70 yards for our 7th race. Scratch 4, Feeling Good, Billy Ray. 12, Eternal Bliss, and 14, Thalberg. Scratch the 4, 12, and number 14. 3, Breakout Stars, a gelding. 7, Cosmic Stardust, corrected weight, single bug 115, as Hanalehi now claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance on 40 career wins. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, double final pick 3 of the day. Track sealed, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in Orlando Mexico with Red Hill. Hannah Leahy, Cosmic Stardust. Gray and black diagonal halves. Cosmic Stardust joined Red Hill. Samuel Jimenez with Sunday Tryst in the Red Silks. Eddie Perez, Totalitarian going in. Sunday Tryst. Breakout Star, 9-2 for a Fernando de la Cruz Grand Slam. Breakout Star in the pink. McKenna Anderson with Take a Dip. Loading for the maiden. 5-2 the motto. Santo Sanjor for Joe Davis. 5-2 favorite. There's 4-1 Barrel House. 9-2 Sailor's Chance. Santo Sanjor with the motto. Yellow red hoops. Josh Morales, Charming Victory in the purple with a gold cap. Here's the sky view. Sealed track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. After the showers around the 4 o'clock hour. Rodney Prescott with Sailor's Chance. Now Malcolm Franklin with Stealth Mission, purple white sleeves. Stealth Mission given a 15-1 chance at 1 mile 70 yards. One more. 6-time starter Barrel House, son of City of Light. Jane Elliott for Michael W. McCarthy. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sunday Tryst, the motto. Toward the inside, Totalitarian, it's the motto, who just leads out for Santo Sanjor. And here come early bids by Sunday Tryst, along with Take a Dip in the 3-path as they charge to 7 furlongs from home. Totalitarian is also close up with toward the inside Brent Hill and the red blinkers. Charming Victory comes up outside of Breakout Star in the pink silks, but it's the motto. So the motto leads with 6 furlongs to run from a close up. On the outside, Take a Dip, who's gained second from Sunday Tryst. Totalitarian fourth with the rail. Charming Victory in the purple silks and Breakout Star in between horses. Looks to make a bid now with Fernando de la Cruz riding for another win on the card, heading toward the half-mile pole. Then Red Hill is midfield. From on the outside, Barrel House, who's joined toward the inside by Sailor's Chance in the orange silks. Then it's a break of 2 more to Stealth Mission and finally Cosmic Stardust. The quarter was 24.90 seconds, half mile for the motto over sealed track, and 48.75. 3 furlongs left and to rope in the motto. The motto continues to lead. Take a Dip, who's still close in pursuit with Breakout Star in the 3-path. After vying, Sunday Tryst has dropped back sharply. Sailor's Chance is on the move. Sailor's Chance is picking up nicely for Rodney Prescott on the far outside as they start to close ranks as these maidens straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 14.22 seconds. Sailor's Chance with a sweeping run. Here comes Sailor's Chance up to take the lead. Breakout Star. Sailor's Chance was inclined to slightly lug in, but is edging away from Breakout Star. Final 16th, Take a Dip. The models drop back. Totalitarian is now in 5th from Sunday Tryst. They're close to home with Rodney Prescott at Sailor's Chance, the son of midshipman. Sailor's Chance takes it by a half to 3/4 to Breakout Star. Take a Dip, Totalitarian, Sunday Tryst, the motto. (146.10 after the maiden. We are standing by for the run order from the judges. It was 5-1 on 6. Sailor's Chance first. 3 Breakout Star. 5-1 second. 9 Take a Dip. At 68-1 odds third. 2 Totalitarian. 13-1 fourth. And Sunday Tryst at 32-1 gets into the Pentafecta. And then the motto was after Sunday Tryst. Followed home by Barrel House Cosmic Stardust had that black cap. Stealth Mission, 146.10. It's come 6.3928 after the maiden. Sailor's Chance, Rodney Prescott takes out the maiden, the son of midshipman, at 5-1. $146.10 after the maiden. Again, 5-1 on Sailor's Chance. All-time winning as jockey here. Rodney Prescott having a nice week here for Richard Finnegan. It's Sailor's Chance in the maiden. Thumbs up from the winning groom leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle here. The 6, Sailor's Chance. Rodney Prescott for Richard Finnegan. Sailor's Chance is a 3-year-old bank gelding by midshipman. Out of the American Chance mare, Exceptional Chance. He gets off the mark in his 15th run for Rodney and Richard. Sailor's Chance gets the Cody photo. And the result of the 7th race maiden, now confirmed by the judges, it's official. Once official, you get the prices. 6-3 exacta, $72.20. Pick 3, $459.65. The 50-cent trifecta, 639, $516.10. 6-6 double, $120.20. 10-cent superfecta paid $1,187.81. The pick 3, 666, $459.65. Results and prices after the maiden. Totalitarian was 4th. Again, that 10-cent superfecta, $1,187.81. And Rob, I think we see it right. Pentafecta carryover. Well, there it is, $2,924. Race 8, 10-cent Pentafecta carryover, $2,924. Race 8, the maiden mile. There are no scratches, no jockey changes. 3 Carolyn's Angel, corrected weight, single bug 119, as Hannah Leahy claims the 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, final double of the day, and that Pentafecta carryover, $2,924. 20 minutes to post time, due off at 5:48. And they're off. Sunday Tryst, the motto. Toward the inside, Totalitarian, it's the motto, who just leads out for Santos Sanjor. And here come early bids by Sunday Tryst, along with Take a Dip in the 3-path as they charge to 7 furlongs from home. Totalitarian is also close up with toward the inside Brent Hill and the red blinkers. Charming Victory comes up outside of Breakout Star in the pink silks, but it's the motto. So the motto leads with 6 furlongs to run from a close-up. On the outside, Take a Dip, who's gained second from Sunday Tryst. Totalitarian fourth with the rail. Charming Victory in the purple silks, and Breakout Star in between horses. Looks to make a bid now with Fernando de la Cruz riding for another win on the card, heading toward the half-mile pole. Then Red Hill is midfield. From on the outside, Barrel House, who's joined toward the inside by Sailor's Chance in the orange silks. Then it's a break of 2 more to Stealth Mission, and finally Cosmic Stardust. The quarter was 24.90 seconds, half mile for the motto over sealed track, and 48.75. 3 furlongs left, and to rope in the motto. The motto continues to lead. Take a Dip, who's still close in pursuit with Breakout Star in the 3-path. After vying, Sunday Trist has dropped back sharply. Sellers Chance is on the move. Sellers Chance is picking up nicely for Rodney Prescott on the far outside as they start to close ranks as these maidens straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 14.22 seconds. Sellers Chance with a sweeping run. Here comes Sellers Chance up to take the lead. Breakout Star. Sellers Chance was inclined to slightly lug in, but is edging away from Breakout Star. Final 16th, Take a Dip, the models drop back. Totalitarian is now in 5th from Sunday Tryst. They're close to home with Rodney Prescott at Sellers Chance, the son of midshipman. Sellers Chance takes it by a half to 3/4 to Breakout Star. Take a Dip, Totalitarian, Sunday Tryst, the model.
The results are in for today's contest, and today's winner is Harmon Crone. Harmon is an on-track player and wins $100. Thanks for playing in Dooley's Legends at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
Ten minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old and up maiden claiming for 10,000. Indiana sired. They're going a mile on the dirt. Right now, the 2 is the 2-1 favorite, and on our DRF projected odds, listed as even money. I'm going to go with the 4, though, however, in here. Bicarb Betty. Bicarb Betty is 7-2 right now on the tote board. She gets Joshua Morales for it's John Horan, and he has actually not won a race. No, it was Jay Holden that won. John Horan is looking for his first win today on the card. 3-year-old filly by Prayer for Relief, making her 11th lifetime start. Man, she has really tried. She's been in some tough races. She's been at Oaklawn, back here to Indiana. She just doesn't have much. Now, the reason why I put her on top, though, was last year at the end of the year on November 10th at today's distance and surface. Now, granted, it was a soft track. Right now, we're still sealed and off, but was second in that race. Even after an awkward start, Gage was aboard that day, and just really honestly looking through all of these horses, I had a hard time figuring one out, but because of that second place finish at a route, I thought, you know what, Bicar Betty might be able to get it done today. Joshua Morales also has been riding really well. He's had some nice finishes in the last couple weeks. And then I'm going to go to the 5. Naughty Blonde. Orlando Mojica is aboard here for Tiana Richardville, and she is bred, owned, and trained this 5-year-old mare who right now is sitting on the tote board at 6-1. This one has been in sprint recently, a 5.5 furlong sprint. You can draw a line through that. If you look at the route races, some of them are better. But however, she's tried turf. She's tried a little bit of everything, but noted this one does have a second place finish at 6 furlongs. Does like to come from pretty far off the pace as well, but like the case for the 4, the 5, these are all dropping out of maiden special weight ranks. I think she's just going to find this group so much easier and will probably throw in an approved effort. And then I'm going to put in the 2 at 2-1, and that is my boys. Alberto Burgess, he's got a double here, back-to-back wins. He's looking for the hat trick with this one. 3-year-old filly by Notional. She's making her 6th lifetime start. No in the money finishes. She has been in maiden claiming, though. She isn't dropping down from maiden special weight. She has raced in maiden claiming for 10 last time, and she looked really good doing it the last couple. She's got out there. She's been competitive for the lead, but she just kind of falls off at the end. She kind of vied between horses, made a nice move, but then just couldn't get the job done. But they're taking her 2 turns today. Let's see if we can't get her to maybe kind of have a second wind here once she realizes she's going around the full mile. So I've got 4-5-2 here in the 8th race. I've got the 4, though, on top by Bicar Betty. Good luck.
Onto the sunny skies now, stepping onto the track for the 8th race maiden. This was carded all along for the main track over the mile. 8 furlongs on a sealed track here, a field of 7. 3 Carolyn's Angel, corrected weight, single bug, 119. 5-pound apprentice allowance now carried forward by Hanalehi on 40 career wins. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, Final double of the day, and the 10-cent Pentafecta has a carryover going into the maiden mile of $2,924. 10-cent Grand High Five carryover, $2,924 for the Pentafecta. Noting in the ninth, we'll close with that quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. Ninth race there. Final quarter horse maiden dash. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 One Teller Dash MRL and 12 SpaceX and 10 TM All Aboard. Ridden by Cesar Esqueda. That's a 6-race maiden. Cesar Esqueda rides the 10 TM All Aboard. 3 minutes to post time for the maiden mile. Post time in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to the maiden. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Raise and Praise. Red, Yellow Flames. Josh Morales with Bicar Benny. Loading at the mile. My Boys. Alberto Burgos with a couple of wins on the card. Here on 2-1 favorite. My Boys for the mile. Hannah Leahy with Carolyn's Angel. Orlando Mexico with Naughty Blonde. Seven race maiden, Naughty Blonde in. Now McKenna Anderson with Ima NH Lady Cat, given a 16-1 chance over the mile. One more. 10 Little Victories in the Navy Silks. Santo Sanjor for Jay Holden was the win on the card with Thizzle. Over the mile, all set. And they're off. Naughty Blonde was a bit slow to go. The gray drifts back toward last. Fast start for 10 Little Victories, who's raced right to the front for Santo Sanjor in a nifty early move. 10 Little Victories took the top with 7 furlongs to go and has come clear by 3.5 lengths. As these fillies mares go to the back of the track with My Boys and the Lime Silks. Joined out wide by Bicar Betty, who's up into third place. Then it's a break of 2.5. Carolyn's Angel fourth with the rail. Naughty Blonde toward the inside, Raise and Praise. And finally, Ima NH Lady Cat. The first 2 of the 8 furlongs covered by 10 Little Victories in 24.70 seconds. A 43-1 frontrunner. 10 Little Victories leads them to a half mile from home as My Boys starts to creep in for Alberto Burgos. Bicar Betty stays close to them. Then it's a break of 9 more to Carolyn's Angel with toward the inside, Raise and Praise. And then trailers, Naughty Blonde, and finally, Ima NH Lady Cat remains 7th and last. Half mile in 48.77 seconds. They round the far turn. So 10 Little Victories is dropped back. It's My Boys who leads Bicar Betty, who's second on the outside for Joshua Morales and making a bid. My Boys and Bicar Betty as they come past the quarter pole together. While straightening away, 8 lengths in front of Carolyn's Angel, now third. Then Raise and Praise, Ima NH Lady Cat, 10 Little Victories, and Naughty Blonde, 3/4, 115.03 seconds. Bicar Betty is battling My Boys. Bicar Betty is just in front. Bicar Betty with My Boys forced to alter path to the outside. Bicar Betty is finding for Josh Morales. Bicar Betty. Carolyn's Angel is second. Bicar Betty bounds home by 3.5 to Carolyn's Angel. Raise and Praise was third. Then My Boys and Ima NH Lady Cat fifth, well clear. $143.75 after the maiden mile. 4.312. The 6 ran fifth for the Pentafecta that had a carryover going into the Grand High Five. After the maiden, number 4, Bicar Betty. 2-1 first. 3, Carolyn's Angel. 6-1 second. 1, Raise and Praise. 8-1 third. 2, My Boys. 6-5 favorite was fourth after the mile. And to V6, Ima NH Lady Cat in her 33rd run, fifth for the Grand High Five. 4, 3, 1, 2, 6. It's Bicar Betty, Josh Morales, John Harron. Harron Thoroughbreds, Clabber more stable. She gets off the mark at her 11th run. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, number 4, Bicar Betty with Josh Morales. Bicar Betty, 3-year-old Bay Filly by Prayer for Relief out of the Sensational Mare. Freaking amazing. Bred in Indiana by John Hunterin for the trainers Hunterin Thoroughbreds LLC and Michael J. Ryan's Clabber Moore Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Bicar Betty, takes out the maiden mile at 2-1, 143.75. Official. The 4-3 exacta paid $27.60. Trifecta $44.75. The 10-cent superfecta $19.26. Pick 3 $161.20. There's that 50-cent late pick 4. 6-4 double $45. Late pick 4 $1,856.30. 10-cent pentafecta 43126 $82.45. And there's that 50-cent late fire 5. 3 of 5 paid $81.40. And again, noting we had the 5th and 7th race maidens. They were taken off the turf course into that late fire 5 sequence. They became alls. So that 50-cent late fire 5. Again, cheers to Rob and Mutuals pointing this out. 4 with the all with 6 with all with 4. 3 of 5, $81.40 pays on 3 of 5. $81.40. 9th race, quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards, sealed track, and really there's no wind to speak of. Scratch the also eligibles 11, 1 Teller Dash MRL, and 12 SpaceX. Scratch the also eligibles. 10 TM all aboard. Cesar Esqueda on the 10. Overweights 2 Jet into the midnight to pound over. 4 Prolific Jess plus 5. 5 CC Sweet Thing 5 over. 6 MG to Fancy Macho plus 3. Number 8 Just Call Me Mason 3 over. And 9 PJ plus a pound makes the weight there 129. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time in 15 minutes. Last dash of the day at 6:14. No Friday racing. Saturday evening off at 5:30 for Empire of Hope Racing Thoroughbred Aftercare Awareness here. Saturday evening from 5:30 p.m. Eastern. And they're off. Naughty Blonde was a bit slow to go. The gray drifts back toward last. Fast start for 10 Little Victories, who's raced right to the front for Santos San Jordan. A nifty early move. 10 Little Victories took the top with 7 furlongs to go and has come clear by 3.5 lengths. As these fillies mares go to the back of the track with My Boys and the Lime Silks. Joined out wide by Bicar Betty, who's up in the 3rd place. Then it's a break at 2.5. Carolyn's Angel 4th with the rail. Naughty Blonde toward the inside, Raise and Praise. And finally, Ima NH Lady Cat. The first 2 of the 8 furlongs covered by 10 Little Victories in 24.70 seconds. A 43-1 frontrunner. 10 Little Victories leads them to a half mile from home. As My Boys starts to creep in for Alberto Burgos, Bicar Betty stays close to them. Then it's a break of 9 more to Carolyn's Angel with toward the inside, Raise and Praise. And then trailers, Naughty Blonde, and finally, Ima NH Lady Cat remains 7th and last. Half mile in 48.77 seconds, they round the far turn. So 10 Little Victories is dropped back. It's My Boys who leads Bicar Betty, who's second on the outside for Joshua Morales and making a bid. My Boys and Bicar Betty as they come past the quarter pole together. While straightening away, 8 lengths in front of Carolyn's Angel, now 3rd. Then Raise and Praise, Ima NH Lady Cat, 10 Little Victories, and Naughty Blonde, 3/4, 115.03 seconds. Bicar Betty is battling My Boys. Bicar Betty is just in front. Bicar Betty with My Boys forced to alter path to the outside. Bicar Betty is finding for Josh Morales. Bicar Betty. Carolyn's Angel is second. Bicar Betty bounds home by 3.5 to Carolyn's Angel. Raise and Praise was 3rd. Then My Boys and Ima NH Lady Cat 5th, well cleared.
All right, we're going to cap off our Thursday card with a very nice quarter horse race. $17,000 is the purse. It's a maiden for 3 and up, and they're going to be traveling 300 yards. We do scratch the also eligibles, but still have a very competitive and full field. All right, let's go to the paddock. I'm going to begin with number 4, A Prolific Jess. I have touted this horse several times this season, love the pedigree, and I feel that today is going to be a special day and possibly the breakthrough for this son of top stallion Apolitical Jess to finally win that first race. He began his career at Ruidoso Downs and then went to Lone Star Park in Texas. He was under the care of AQHA champion trainer Heath Taylor, but now he's been with our trainer Felix Barazza, and he's having an unbelievable solid start. 44% in the money for Mr. Barazza. This horse has been on the board in each of his races here. He's going to reunite with jockey Martin Munoz. Plenty to like about my top choice, number 4, A Prolific Jess. All right, let's move on to number 9, and that's PJ. We've also seen this filly. She's a 3-year-old filly by Ivory James. She's returning to action for trainer Hector Sanchez and rider Jamarius O'Neill. 3 runner-up finishes, but solid speed indexes. So I'm not going to brand her as a bridesmaid. I think she could break through as well. She's a solid contender in our finale. Okay, we're going to move on and talk about Bennett Racing Stables homebred number 2, Jettin to Midnight, making his 15th attempt to break the maiden for trainer Jesse Vasquez. He's a son of Louisiana legend Jet Black Patriot. Love that horse, love what he did for Louisiana racing. And Jettin to Midnight has had a few troubled trips, but shortening to 300 yards I think is going to help his cause. He's also teaming with our red-hot jockey, Diego Bocanegra. He's a new member of the Jockey Colony, won 3 races on our all-quarter horse day last Saturday. Definitely a rider to watch. All right, and last but not least, trainer Tony Cunningham is going to saddle number 6, MG to Fancy Macho. This is a 4-year-old son of El Macho Prieto Boy, who stumbled and finished 6th in his last race. Now, you have to overlook that because there's no way they're going to get up and run well, but I will tell you, this happens to the best of them, and if they get a clean break, a much better trip, this horse will be in contention as well under rider L. Danny Martinez. So my selections 4, 9, 2, 6. We're not racing tomorrow, but join us on Saturday. It's Empire of Hope Day. We've got some really good action, thoroughbred and quarter horse, beginning at 5:30 p.m. and valuable cause that we're raising funds for, and that's the Race Horse Aftercare programs. So many good programs out there to just continue the careers of these great horses. Maybe not on the racetrack, but in so many other pursuits. All right, have a good evening. We'll see you back on Saturday.
After track superintendent here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Tony Martinez and crew, having worked the main track now, went fast. Quarter horse maiden at 300 yards to be contested on a track now labeled wet fast for the finale. Stepping onto a track here now labeled Went Fast at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the finale. Quarter horse maiden over the 300 yards. A field of 10, scratch the also eligibles. 11 One Teller Dash MRL and 12 SpaceX. They were the also eligibles. In the body, the 10 TM All Aboard. Cesar Escueda rides the 6th race maiden. Cesar Escueda, number 10 TM All Aboard. Overweights, 2 Jets into Midnight plus a pound, makes the weight there 129. 4-8 Prolific Jess, 5 over. 5 CC Sweet Thing plus 5. 6 MG to Fancy Macho, 3 over. 8 Just Call Me Mason, 3 over. And 9 PJ plus a pound, makes the weight now 129 for PJ. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Quarter Horse Pentafecta, 1 minute. Air Horse 1 drone view. 300 yards for the maiden. Last dash for cash. Cheers, Rachel. We're now less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, Saturday evening card, Empire of Hope. We'll be raising awareness for Thoroughbred Aftercare here on a Saturday evening, kicking off at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. Horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this final quarter horse maiden dash over the 300 yards. A Prolific Jess. MG to Fancy Macho, the first couple in. Flipping halters for the 4 and 6. They're joined by Just Call Me Mason, like MG to Fancy Macho, both here in the finale for Tony Cunningham. Over the 300 yards, Zandwagon has the rail draw. AJK Rejoice has moved in. Jet into Midnight drew 2 in the blue. Now CRC Queen of Angels. Here comes PJ. PJ up and in. PJ went in okay. Couple in the back. CC Sweet Thing. A Prolific Jess, 6-5, final favorite over the 300 yards. One more. Cesar Esqueda with TM. All aboard. 300 yards. Track now labeled Wet Fast. It's the last of the day. Saturday post time, 5:30 p.m. Eastern. All in. And they're off. TM all aboard over here on the stand side with PJ. There's CC Sweet Thing, who just leads them past the 220. CC Sweet Thing charging his PJ, along with Just Call Me Mason on the outside. TM all aboard. It's CC Sweet Thing. CC Sweet Thing takes out the maiden finale from PJ with toward the inside. Jet into Midnight among those next home with Just Call Me Mason and TM all aboard. CC Sweet Thing at 16-1 upsets. Inquiry. Hold all tickets. 5-9 and then a show photo. Inquiry. Hold all tickets. Result of the photo for third to the 2 Jet into Midnight at 10-1. It's come 5-9-2. The 4 A Prolific Jess gets into the frame, and Just Call Me Mason ran 5th after the maiden. There's an inquiry into it all. 5-9-2-4. 8 runs 5th after photos. 300 yards wet fast track. It's 16-1 CC Sweet Thing. Hugo Macias now trained by Jesse Vasquez having a banner meet. CC Sweet Thing takes out the maiden in a time of 15.81 seconds. Once again, while still under an inquiry for the maiden result on 59248, in the high bar real estate winner circle is number 5, CC Sweet Thing with Hugo Macias. 3-row Sorrel filly by Majestic Cartel out of Red Glass by Relegate. Bred Louisiana by Craig Colthorpe. Jesse Vasquez trains the Pelican bred CC Sweet Thing at 16-1. Your attention, please. The stewards have made a disqualification. Again, after CC Sweet Thing, just got that Cody photo. 592, that's the 4. Disqualification made by the stewards. Number 4, A Prolific Jess, has been disqualified from 4th and will be placed last for causing interference in the running of the maiden. Again, 592, the top 3. No changes to them. However, after an inquiry, number 4, A Prolific Jess and Eva Money. Final favorite, number 4, A Prolific Jess, has been disqualified by the stewards from 4th and will be placed last for causing interference in the running of the maiden. There, it's been confirmed by our TV crew here. Disqualified the 4, A Prolific Jess, and Eva Money goes from 4th and placed last for interference in the maiden. 15.81 clocked CC Sweet Thing. Stand by for the official after the running of race 9. Number 8, after the disqualification, Just Call Me Mason has been placed 4th, and number 10, TM All Aboard, has been placed 5th. 5-9-2, 8 placed 4th, 10 placed 5th. Official. CC Sweet Thing at a price takes out the maiden finale. 15.81, numero 5, 5-9 exacta, 141.80 pick 3, $189.35 on the pick 3. Pentafecta $600, $76.82. 50-cent trifecta, 592, 315, 60, 45 double, 62.60. No Just Call Me Mason was placed 4th. Superfecta $436.07. Final pick 3 of the day. Once again, 6 with the 4 with CC Sweet Thing, the 5. Pick 3, $189.35. And that Superfecta now pays on 5-9-2-8, 10 placed 5th. Again, the 4, A Prolific Jess, was disqualified by the stewards from 4th and placed last for causing interference in the maiden. 15.81, Hugo Macias, Jesse Vasquez, Craig Colthorpe's homebred. The daughter of Majestic Cartel, CC Sweet Thing, takes out the maiden and takes us home. As we wrap up our live racing program for today, we thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. No live racing tomorrow, Saturday evening. Our final evening card of the 2023 race meet. Should be a good one. Empire of Hope, as we raise awareness for thoroughbred aftercare here on Saturday evening. Kickoff at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. .30 p.m. Eastern, all day. And they're off. TM All Aboard over here on the stand side with PJ. There's CC Sweet Thing, who just leads them past the 220. CC Sweet Thing charging his PJ, along with Just Call Me Mason on the outside. TM All Aboard. It's CC Sweet Thing. CC Sweet Thing takes out the maiden finale from PJ with toward the inside. Jet and